as getting ready for that Fox Family Insurance opening pitch. As Braylon Gertie is going to start us off. And this one, a sharply lined shot and a 6-3 putout is one away. As we're underway here, we had a late setup today. Being early, we got in at 1 o'clock, and we brought the whole wagon today. We brought 2 wagons today, actually, so we're still in the midst of trying to get our camera angles and everything set up the way we like them and all of that good jazz. So Jack Hasbrook is going to be down there on the field cam. As he gets set up down there, we'll have this view, but as soon as he's set up, we'll get you into that pitcher to the batter's box camera. As Braylon Gertie's going to wind and fire here. This one swung on and missed. And we'll try to get your scoreboard up and running as well. We're trying to train today and kind of short-staffed today a little bit. So glad to have you with us, though. As Gertie fires, that one's up high for a ball. So we got a 2-1 count at the plate, 1 away, and it's our first game of a 4-pack today. As Gertie fires, that one misses for a ball. The count moves to 3-1. As this is Bella Pollock at the plate. Gertie fires. This one dribbled, and it's going to get in there for a base hit. It's a J.H. Napa Auto Parts single. And 1 on with 1 away for the Wildcats in Northwestern. As Gertie fires, and that one misses for ball 1. So we have a runner on first. As Gertie winds it up, this one nicked back foul. As Jack's on its way out to the outfield, we'll get you that view up here in a moment. That one misses. Tried to change it up a little, just dropped short of the plate. Gertie fires. That one swung on and missed. Count is 2-2 with 1 away. And that one fouled back as someone has lost their tent out in the outfield. It's kind of flipped over there as the wind kind of got a hold of it. Jack's getting set up. Welcome aboard here on a Saturday. It's a long one today as the Beavers taking on the Wildcats. We also have Jamestown in the house today and Cranberry, the Cranberry Cranberries. That one in there for a strike, and it is a Rossbacher strikeout. And 2 away with a runner on first. And if you're out there watching today and you don't have anything to do, we encourage you to come on down to the ballpark. And to any of the students out there, if you're inclined to try a little play-by-play commentary, you can feel free to come and join us. We'll be here all day, guessing up until about 6 o'clock tonight. So come on out, and we'll put you in a seat right beside me here, put you in the catbird seat. And this one hit, driven out to the outfield. And the throw comes in. Nice single there. And the Wildcats, with 2 outs, have runners at first and second. There's Jack with the camera. Get you a good look in at the pitcher and catcher. As he's getting situated out there, Gertie fires. This one swung on and belted to short and tags the bag, and that is out number 3. And the Beavers get out of the inning as we are scoreless after 1/2 of the Naps Butcher Block first inning of action. We'll take a break. We'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 0-0. Game 1 on the day. We'll be back right after this.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the Corry Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in Corry.
Located at 3032 West Main Street, the Corry Central Labor Club supports all Corry athletics and the community all year long. They invite you to join today and be a part of the fellowship. For more information on the Corry Central Labor Club, visit them on Facebook or give them a call today at 814-663-3133. Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood flying solo here with Jack Hasbrook on the Viking Plastics field cam as Northwestern will get set to go to work. And up for the Beavers is Molly Irwin, followed by Reagan Kemp, Ava Taylor, and Coda Kuzma to clean it up. As the first pitch comes in, and that one off the plate. Gorgeous day out today. High of 81, I believe, on the day. Supposed to get up to getting that time of year. So we're in the bottom of the Naps Butcher Block, first inning. And we got 2 balls, no strikes, as Irwin will slide back into the box here, the lefty. That one up high for a ball. It's 3 straight. As Bella Pollock in the circle for the Wildcats today. She'll wind and fire. Up high, ball 4, and the leadoff walk for the Beavers as Irwin heads down to second. And now digging in is the ever-dangerous Reagan Kemp. Batting in the 2 spot today. She'll be over on the first base bag. First pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Irwin stays put at first. The Beavers and the Wildcats varsity squads have battled all year long, and each lost to the other. That one in there for a called strike. 1-1 the count. As Pollock will wind and fire. This one hit. And it gets all the way back to the fence. And around come the Beavers. One run's going to score. And all the way to third, Reagan Kemp with an RBI triple. And the Beavers on the board. And that'll bring Ava Taylor to the plate. First pitch swung on, driven, and picked up. The throw's not going to be in time, and that's going to be an RBI single. And the Beavers quickly put 2 on the board here. As Kemp and Irwin both come in, that's going to bring Kota Kuzma to the plate. And Kuzma gets a hold of one. It could be trouble. And that one drops in there for strike 1. Check out all our camera feeds there. This one grounded and foul. Oh, 2 to Kuzma. Nobody out. Runner on first. This one dribbled, and it gets a second, and the throw is made. 4-3 put out. One away as Taylor scoots to second. That'll bring up Braylon Gertie to the plate. Can help herself out. Gertie in the circle today. Irwin is playing second. Kemp on first. Taylor behind the dish. Kuzma at shortstop. Gertie in the circle. And that pitch is off the mark, and that's going to scoot Taylor over to third. So Emma Baker will be up next. She'll be on the hot corner playing the third base bag. Lucy Hasbrook will be in center field. Vanderschaft will be in left, and Chesney Hodak in right. As the pitch comes in, this one's driven, and that one gets through the hole all the way back to the fence. One run comes in, round into second. Maybe get the third on this. They're going to hold her up as the throw comes in. Another run scores. Ava Taylor crosses the plate. Braylon Gertie with a RBI double. And that'll bring Emma Baker to the plate. Three runs on 3 hits. Pollock will fire to Baker. That one low. Runner goes, and she's going to get there in time. And another stolen base. And that one will be on the catcher. Kind of lost the ball between her legs there. And off the third is Gertie. Emma Baker digs back in. Pollock fires this one. Driven out and bobbled. That's going to be an RBI single. And the hit parade continues here for the Beavers. Another run in on another hit. And all this on 1 out. And it's going to be Lucy Hasbrook. Who digs in here for the Beavers. Pollock will wind and fire. That one low in the dirt for a ball. Gorgeous day here at the Lou Hannes Athletic Complex. As Pollock fires, Hasbrook takes it right down Broadway for strike 1. Hasbrook awaits. That one up high for a ball. 2-1 with one away. And Emma Baker still at first. Morgan Vanderschaff on deck for the Beavers. As Pollock rocks and fires. This one up high for a ball. Count now moves to 3-1. That one in there for strike 3 and a Rossbacher strikeout. They try to throw Baker out at first, but she is back safely. And that'll bring up Morgan Vanderschaff to the plate for the Beavers. Well, maybe not. Maybe that was strike 2. 3-2, Dusty's towing payout pitch. This is the problem when you're by yourself. You lose track of the count. And you all know me by now. We do the best we can with what we got, but sometimes, especially at 10:15 in the morning, I'm not fully awake yet, and my coffee cup's still full. So, going to be a long day at the office today. As Dusty's telling me payout pitch comes in for Hasbrook, and that's going to be a walk. And now my scoreboard is all messed up, but that's okay. Hasbrook to first on a walk. That moves Baker to second. And we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout. As Wildcats are going to talk about it here. Try and get things settled down as the Beavers on a roll. Only one away. Vanderschaff at the plate. And Pollock trying to get it dialed in here for the Wildcats. First pitch to Vanderschaff. Swung on and missed. Runners go. Double steal on. And both safely. Baker to third. Hasbrook to second. 0-1 at the plate for Vanderschaff. Still only one out. Here's Pollock. Lines and fires again. Inside as Vanderschaff squeezes out of the way of that one. This one hit, fouled off, coming right at us. We've yet to have a ball hit up here in the windows this year, thankfully. As I think we had one maybe last year, and that one missed everybody, thankfully. This one swung on, dropped third strike, and that's going to score a run, and we still sit with one out. Baker scores. Hasbrook gets to third. And that one fouled off from Chesney Hodak. Playing in right field today. And this is the number 9 batter in the order. The Beavers will go back to the top of the lineup after Hodak with only one out on the board. As Pollock fires in there for a strike. Vanderschaff got off to second base. Pollock fires. This one fouled off. So these two teams, their varsity squads will be in the playoffs next week. We will have coverage of both games on Tuesday as Cathedral Prep will play Northwestern on Tuesday, and following will be the Corry Beavers taking on the Jamestown Muskies. We'll have that coverage for you. That one swung on a miss and dropped third strike. Hodak didn't even turn around to run to first. She just turned around and went to the dugout. She had a chance there to try and scoop down the first, but goes down swinging. We go back to the top of the lineup, and it's going to be Molly Irwin. Runners at second and third. This one misses for ball one. So Pollock will toe the rubber again as Irwin digs in. This one dribbled right to second. This throw, and finally the Wildcats get out of the inning on the 4-3 putout. But the Beavers, they put up a nice little hefty score here at the end of the first inning of play. It is 5-0. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
There'll be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood hanging out with you. All by myself up here in the press box. I got the eldest of my children up here with me today. He helped me lug everything up here, which I'm thankful for because I would have never gotten set up in time had he not been here because this one driven, and that gets through, and this is going to be a base hit for Keely Eddy, who is center fielder for the Wildcats. As we welcome you in here to the Epiphanies Emporium second inning of action. And now with Eddy on first, we'll bring up Maddie Willows, the left fielder. This one's fouled off. Is Braylon Gertie going to work here in Game 1 today for the Beavs? Of course, both her and Koda Kuzma, the pitchers for the JV team, and that changeup doesn't get there. Be a 1-1 count. And they know looking forward that, they would like to win that pitching job. This one popped up. And in on it, make it a great play, Chesney Hodak, the right fielder. On the F9, we'll make one away here for the Beavers. And that'll bring Carrie Ryan to the plate, left fielder for the Wildcats. As Gertie winds and fires. This one dribbled right back to Gertie. They get the out at first. And that is 2 away. Smart play there by Gertie. Just turn around and get the out. You let Keeley get to second, but with 2 outs on the board, you just need to worry about Matlock now. Melissa Matlock, the third baseman for the Wildcats, number 9 hitter for Northwestern as Gertie fires. This one nicked foul out of right behind the backstop there. And an 0-1 count with 2 away and a runner on second. Braylon Gertie rocks and fires. In there for a strike. And an 0-2 count here with 2 away. Braylon Gertie looking to get out of the inning early. As she'll wind it up. In there, strike 3. Rossbacher strikeout, and the Beavers quickly get out of the Epiphanies Emporium. Second inning of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Beavers on the sticks. They go right back to the top of the lineup. Number 2 batter, actually it'll be Kemp, Taylor, and Kuzma. We get back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. The Corry Redevelopment Authority is a full-service development team that provides low-interest financing, real estate services, and grant assistance to businesses and nonprofit organizations with the ultimate goal of fostering investment and employment in the Corry region. Looking to enhance your business? Contact the RDA today to discuss how the Corry Redevelopment Authority can assist your business's improvement, expansion, growth, and advancement. Visit the Corry Redevelopment Authority online today at www.corryidc.org. That's how I do it. And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood hanging out with Scott D. Lockwood up here in the press box. Clutch, as some would call him. As throw comes down here to second, and we're getting ready to go with Reagan Kemp leading off for the Beavers this time. Kemp had a RBI triple her last time at the plate, scoring Molly Irwin. And she leads us off here in the Epiphanies Emporium second inning. Painted Finch Gallery. Thank you going out to Wendy Neckers. It's been a long-time sponsor of all things Deej Experience related. His first pitch from Gertie goes wide for ball 1. Here's the pitch. That went up high for a ball. This one driven over top of the shortstop. That's going to be a base hit. Reagan Kemp strikes again. With the leadoff single, that'll bring Ava Taylor to the plate. As Taylor dug in, here's Pollock, winds and fires. That one low for a ball. Pollock toes the rubber. Comes set. She'll wind it up. That one in there for a strike. I believe the count's 2-1. Could be 1-1. Who knows at this point? I'm still trying to wake up, folks. I apologize, but I welcome you out here. That one's a strike as well, and now the count, I believe it's 2-2 here. Nobody out. Runner on first in Reagan Kemp. Taylor dug in. This one popped up. And the catch is made. So fly out to center field is one away, and that'll bring the ever-dangerous Coda Kuzma. I'd like to see Coda park one today. She's been closer last couple times, has one on the year that I can remember anyways, maybe two. As this one's fired, she swings up high, chops this one right up the middle, and that goes all the way back. And a single here for Kuzma moves Kemp over to second. So tack on a couple more hits here for the Beavers. As that brings Gertie back to the plate. Gertie had a double her last time up and scored. This one dribbled. Foul, and we'll reset and do it again. Pitch misses for a ball. Pollock winds it up inside and low for a ball. 1-1 the count here to Kuzma. Runners on second and third. Still trying to get our cameras adjusted here a bit in the outfield as Kuzma digs back in. That one high and wide for a ball. Runners at first and second, one away here in the bottom of the second. Brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium. As Pollock will wind it up. That one low. And Gertie. I said Kuzma earlier, didn't I? Yeah, it's one of them mornings. Gertie takes ball 4, and 3 ducks on a pond now as the Beavers got them juiced up out there. Only one out on the board, and at the plate is going to be Emma Baker. And that one driven right to short. And great awareness there to get back to the first or third base bag is Taylor. Or is that Kemp? Pardon me, Reagan Kemp. Hasbrook at the plate. Baker lines out to the shortstop. Hasbrook dug in. Here's Pollock with the pitch. This one dribbled foul. And no one count. 2 away, and as you know, our common saying here is nobody bottles 2-out magic quite like the Corry Beavers do. We'll see if they can capitalize on it here. As Pollock steps to the rubber, rocks, and fires. Hasbrook fouls this one back, and it'll be an 0-2 count. Here's Pollock. Rocks and fires. Inside for a ball. 1-2 the count here. Again, bases are loaded. Baker fires. This one dribbled. That one fouled down the third base line. We'll reset and do it again. You take body shot, foul balls all over the place today. Hasbrook doing a good job fighting it off here, 1-2. Pollock will wind and fire. That one in there for strike 3, and a Rossbacher strikeout will leave 3 stranded for the Beavers as bases were loaded. Not anymore. Wildcats get out of the inning. We'll head to the top of the Caparros Custom Butchering third. We come back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Bob Brown from Corry Fitness. As winter's running down and things are starting to get a little better, we actually can see that there's an end to this winter. It would be really nice for us to start thinking about what we're going to look like on the beach next summer. And that might be a little scary for some of us. And what we want to do is we want to try to get into the gym at Corry Fitness. Start out your summer program, talk about your fitness plan, but not only that, we have a great stand-up tanning booth that can get a jump on the tanning. We have some great tanning packages that include membership. We also have tanning packages just by themselves. And just start your thinking about what summer's going to look like so that you got a head start on that. So come on down to Corry Fitness, give us a call, and we'll be glad to set you up on those packages to let you know when all that's available. Thanks and have a great day.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Clutch, Hasbrook, all I can't say Scott Lockwood twice, okay? I just can't do it. There's 2 of us up here. One's 26 and one's ancient. So first pitch here is a ball. So we're trying to get our scoreboard, our scorebook updated here. Flipped over. Trying to get everything caught up for you here as at the plate for the Wildcats is the leadoff hitter. This is Olivia Hall and has a 2-0 count. That went high and 3 straight balls now to Hall. That one drops in there for a strike. 3-1 to count. As Gertie fires, that one low for ball 4. And that is a Crossroads Fellowship walk. At Crossroads Fellowship, we're better when you're here. So leadoff walk for Hall, and that brings Pollock to the plate, can help herself out here. Try and get the Wildcats back in, turns around the bunt, pulls it back. Here's the throw, and it's over, and off and running this Hall. So a stolen base for Hall, and she'll get to third on a throwing error. And we all know Olivia Hall has got those wheels. You cannot make a mistake with her. And now Pollock will dig back in, squares the bunt, and that one's foul. And that'll keep Hall momentarily at third here for the Wildcats. Oh, 2 the count. Nobody out for the Wildcats here. We're in the top of the Caparros Custom Butchering third inning. If you're liking what you're seeing out there, oh, this one driven. And right to the shortstop. Great catch from Kuzma. And that is out. Number 1. Pops up to the short. That's going to bring Kate Johnson back to the plate. Johnson struck out her last time up. That one high and wide. They throw it on to third, and the great wheels of Olivia Hall gets back safely. As Gertie fires. And that one misses. 2-0 count here. Bunt popped up. Taylor can't track it down. And that'll be a 2-1 count at the plate here to Kate Johnson. Hall still on third. And this one misses for a ball. Now 3-1. If you like what you see out there, folks, please consider donating to our efforts at DeegeExperience.com/donate or send your gift to 221 North Center Street, room 111, Corry, PA. Thank you for your generosity and your support over the years of watching Deege Experience, not only here in Corry, but all over Erie County, as whoever Corry plays, whoever Northeast plays, whoever Girard has played in the past. That went up high for ball 4 and another Crossroads Fellowship walk. And runners at the corners now for the Wildcats. But we're happy to do what we do, and if you want to get involved and help us out, if you're a business owner and you'd like to sponsor us, please get a hold of us. We always welcome the help and support, and we do the best we can to showcase our kids in Corry and throughout District 10. As this pitch is in there for a strike. Johnson got over to second. It's going to put runners at second and third. As Johnson, or pardon me, this is Haley Kitsey. I believe had a single her first time up. That went up high for a ball. 2-1 with one away. Runners at second and third. As the Wildcats trying to cash in a couple runs here after trailing 5-0 through 2. And that one's a pass ball. And that's going to score Olivia Hall. The Carpenter Bees are out in full force today. You'll be seeing them flying in front of the camera here and there as we got a 3-1 count at the plate. Gertie fires. They get the out at home. No, in under the tag. They do get the out at first base, though. But 2 runs now in for the Wildcats. As Hall and Kitsey both score. This one popped up. And it drops in. And that's going to be a nice little single there for the Wildcats. For Addie Stout. That'll bring Keely Eddy to the plate. Gertie fires. So wide, throw down the first, not in time. Good job by Kemp, just holding the tag down until they get timeout. One and 0, 2 away. Braylon Gertie winds and fires. This one lifted, and that is foul. So the count will go to 1-1. Boy, it's going to be a long day up here by myself. And I hope you don't get tired of hearing me out there. I would ask Mr. Hurd to come help, but he's got a baseball game at 1 o'clock today as the Beavers baseball team will head to Union City. This one lifted high, fly ball. And that ball is out of here. A 2-run shot for the Northwestern Wildcats. It is a Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital home run. As the team comes out and greets Keely Eddy, who belts a 2-run shot. And just like that, the Wildcats close the gap. It's now 5-4. As Coach Williams come out and tried to settle Gertie down here a little bit. One thing you don't want to do is pull a pitcher in a game when you've got another one scheduled. And Gertie looking for a ball. So it's Maddie Williams at the plate now after a 2-run shot from Keely Eddy. Here's Gertie, winds and fires. That one up high for a ball. 1-1 the count, 2 away. Base pads are clear. But you just look at the similarities between the Beavers and the Wildcats up and down the rosters. And that one's going to get through. Nice back up there, and a 4-3 putout will get the final out of the inning for the Beavers. And they give up a bushel. And the Wildcats right back in it, 5-4. After 2.5 innings, we head to the bottom of the Cafaros Custom Butchering third when we come back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Cafaros Custom Butchering is a family-owned business located in Sugar Grove, PA. Established in 1959, Cafaros strives to meet all your butchering and meat processing needs. With a combined 55 years of meat cutting experience, Cafaros crew provides the complete butchering experience in their fully inspected USDA facility. From hauling your animals, walking you through the ordering process with personalized cutting instructions, to processing, packaging, and freezing, Cafaros does it all. Don't raise your own animals? Cafaros can provide you with locally sourced beef and pork. Check out their retail freezer trade, ground beef and steaks, pork sausage, bacon, chops, and chicken. Look them up on their Facebook page at Cafaros Custom Butchering LLC for weekly specials, or for more information, give them a call at 814-489-7844.
Hey, this is Dusty at Dusty's Towing, down here at 11970 Roosevelt Highway. If you're in need of a tow, give us a call, 814-964-4087. Thanks for keeping us on our toes.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. As winding it up is Bella Paul, or pardon me, that's Olivia Hall now in the circle. Or no, who is that? Number 32. I'm gonna have to pull the phone out. This is Olivia Hall. My bad. I thought that was Olivia. Somebody wrote down the wrong number in the book. 32 is a Hall, not 30. We got to figure it out now, though. So Olivia Hall in the circle now. As we want to remind you, coming up 1 o'clock today, boys baseball at Union City. Dewey Hurd, Cody Rose will have the call on that. That one opening pitch scheduled for 1 p.m. Beavers' final regular season game. And then Tuesday, they will head to Mercyhurst Prep University. They will take on the Fairview Tigers. As first pitch off the mark here, so Hall comes in. She is new pitcher. We had a Carney and Ruth pitching change. And now Hall begins to go to work here in the bottom of the Cafaro's Custom Butchering third. This one swung on and missed. 1-1 the count. To Vanderschaft, dug in. Hall winds it up. This one popped up, and the catch is made. A fly ball to the shortstop, one away, just like that. Here's Chesney Hodak at the plate. Hall, boy, just burned that one right by her. Won the count. Hall fires again. That one low. Looked like Chesney almost wanted to do a late bunt there. Skips back out of the way. Checks the wristband and will now dig in. Hall will wind and fire. Hodak does put a late bunt down and pops it foul. And now with a 1-2 count, she probably won't be bunting anymore here. So if you miss the bunt and foul it off or whatever, then all of a sudden, you're out. See what happens here. That one in the dirt for a ball. 2-2, the count to Hodak, one away. We're in the bottom of the Cafaro's Custom Butchering third inning. Is up next will be the Wildcats as we have the Jamestown Muskies coming in. As they will be looking to get going around noon. So they've scheduled an hour and a half per each game. It'll be Northwestern versus Jamestown, then Jamestown versus Corry, then Jamestown versus Cranberry. Jamestown's got 3 games in a row as Hall loses this one. And we now have a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch coming up. 3-2 the count. And then the final game of the day will be Cranberry versus Corry. Swung on and missed. And again, a drop third strike. And again, Hodak. Boy, she's done that twice in a row here. Just, you got to be mindful of what's going on around you because a drop third strike, you can take off to first base. And who knows what can happen. A throw down, they overthrow it. Now all of a sudden you're rounding first and headed to second. And always got to be aware of what's going on around you. As that's 2 away here anyways, and that'll take us to the top of the order. And it's Molly Irwin who will dig in for the Beavers. First pitch, strike. Second baseman standing right there. Get a hard view there. And was not a strike. 2 balls. Mr. James Rupp behind the plate. That went in there for a strike. 2-1 goes the count. That one swung on and missed. 2-2. Swung on and missed, and a Ross Packer strikeout for Olivia Hall. And that's going to get the Wildcats out of the inning. And we got a tight one here. As we go down the road, the Beavers on top by the ever slimmest margin of 1 run, 5-4. We come back here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream, the top of the 4th inning, brought to you by K&E Survey.
Welcome to Salt Church. We have been in existence for 16 years already, and the main purpose of even having this kind of a experience with everyone is to really dive into the Word. We serve, we anoint, we live, and we train people to just be open to what God is doing in our lives. You are welcome here at Salt Church. We have services Sunday morning at 10:30 here in the sanctuary, but we also have breakfast at 9 o'clock and discipleship training in between the two. So it's a really happening place here on Sunday mornings. We also have life groups, men's groups, women's groups, youth groups, worship stuff. We have all sorts of things for the whole family. Come check us out. We'd love to see you.
And welcome back in here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Scotty D, up here with me as well. Jack Hasbrook on the Viking Plastics field camera out yonder. He's got some company out there today. Big old tarp, people around the back of the fence there by the scoreboard. 5-4 is on that Corry Federal Credit Union scoreboard. And leading things off here for the Wildcats, it's going to be Carrie Ryan, followed by Melissa Maddox and Olivia Hall as we turn back to the top of the order. As Hall has come in and pitched. And speaking of a Carney and Ruth pitching change, Coda Kuzma will now go to work as first pitch from her is fouled off. So Kuzma such a talented freshman group on this team. And they will have to quickly learn and grow into leadership roles as we had 6 seniors this year. And Carrie Ryan looks to the heavens on that one. By the time she decided to swing, it was way too late. Didn't even get the bat off her shoulder, I don't think. And that one drops in there. Got her again on the changeup for a Ross Packer strikeout. Coda Kuzma going to work. One away. And that'll bring Maddox to the plate. Backwards K in the book for Kuzma. And starts out with a strike here. Swung on and missed, strike 2. As Kuzma quickly going to work here. And it's an 0-2 count. Kuzma winds and fires that one high and wide for ball 1-2. Is Maddox trying to get herself comfortable deep in the batter's box. As Kuzma fires that one up high. This one popped up and out of play, foul ball. Reset and do it again. Trying to get my outfield button set. Keep forgetting there's a middle one there. We're used to running 4 on the road. So here comes Kuzma. That one low for a ball. Count moves to 2-2, evened up here with 1 away. Welcome aboard if you're just tuning in. Game 1, halfway done. Just about as we're in the top of the 4th inning. 5-4, we got a good one cooking. This one dribbled. Gets past Kuzma. Shortstop, what a great throw from Reagan Kemp, who has moved to the shortstop position with Kuzma in the circle. And that brings the speedster, Olivia Hall, to the plate. And this one can turn and burn with the best of them. Very fast. So again, reminder, coming up Tuesday, we'll have both playoff games. We are looking for sponsors for the Northwestern Cathedral Prep game being held at Penn State Barron University. Always fun to go back there, and I'm hoping they have all 4 of the championship games there at Penn State Barron. We'll have to see what that. If that's the case, we might try and get a major sponsor to cover Championship Monday, as we call it, Memorial Day. Kuzma fires this one, driven way out there to center field, all the way back to the fence, and this could be trouble. Hall's going to go 3. They got her! They pick her up at third base. What a throw! And the Beavers get out of the inning. So give her a double and then picked off at third. Great throw, and the Beavers hold them off as we'll turn the page and head to the bottom of the 4th inning. 4th inning brought to you by K&E Surveying. We'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood hanging out with you here. We got Scotty D in the house today, helping, learning some stuff, as hopefully we can get to incorporate him and on the switchboard, as Olivia Hall will begin her second inning of work. As she is warming it up in the circle, and up for the Beavers leading off, it's going to be Reagan Kemp, followed by Ava Taylor and Coda Kuzma, the meat of the lineup here for the Beavers. So Kemp, Taylor, Kuzma, and if needed, Braylon Gertie. As the Wildcats get to their selected base pads, and here we go. Olivia Hall will offer to Kemp for the first time today. And that one low into dirt. Good nab there by the catcher. 1-0 the count. So as we were saying, Northwestern fans, if you're watching out there and you would like to help donate to help cover that playoff game on Tuesday. Oh, what a grab by Hall. And we'll take a look at the Dynasty Construction instant replay on that one as a great little pop-up here, and Hall just burns the Jets, got after it, and made the play. Great play from Olivia Hall. One away. And now that brings Ava Taylor to the plate. So, yeah, if you're interested in helping out with the cost to cover, I believe the streaming fee from PIAA that we have to pay for the first game is $150. So we're trying to get that covered so we can cover the Cathedral Prep Northwestern Wildcat playoff game on Monday. That'll be game 1, and I believe that's a 2 o'clock start. And then following that will be the Corry Beavers taking on the Jamestown Muskies. And that is a rivalry game that is always fun to watch. It'll be interesting to see the Beavers will start Dine or McCrae in the circle for that one. And third strike, throw down the first. In time, and another Rossbacker strikeout. Olivia Hall going to work. 2 away. And now Coda Kuzma will dig in. Oh, boy, took a wicked cut at that one. I mean, that one was headed to Walmart if she connected on it. Kuzma, high up in this one, fouls that one off. Just a potent swing. She likes the high ball. As Mr. Hurd would call it, they like the cheese. Way up high, that one a little too high. Takes ball 1, 1 and 2 the count with 2 away. This one driven. Not going to get it there in time. Kuzma beats it out. And another hit for the Beavers. With 2 away, has 1 on. Braylon Gertie will dig in. As Coda Kuzma with a single. J.H. Napa Auto Parts single. And here's Gertie. Hall fires. Gertie slices this one foul back into the backstop. Hall up high. Kuzma takes off. Good luck. In there safely, Coda Kuzma with a stolen base. The slightest bobble back there at the home plate dish, and you're going to find it hard pressed to get Kuzma. That kid's got some wheels. She's got power. She's the complete package for a young athlete. This one swung on and missed. One and 2 the count with 2 away. Gertie dug in. That one low for a ball. Oh, try. They tried. Kuzma quick. And that one, good stop by the catch. Kuzma took off anyways. Didn't matter. Burned the base pads. Coda Kuzma safe on third. 3-2. It's a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch to Braylon Gertie. Checked it. Got it. Rossbacker strikeout. All for naught. Kuzma gets stranded at third. And with that, we will take a break. And we will head to the top of the 5th inning. Brought to you by the Corry Central Labor Club. 5-4 still after 4 complete.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion-sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we get ready to start the 5th inning worth of work here. And the second for Kota Kuzma. As Kuzma was facing off here against Bella Pollock, leading it off here. Or pardon me, this is number 42. I'll have to bust out the roster again. For substitutions, this is Nevaeh Kelly. Two-0 count now turns 2-1. 2-1 to Kelly as Kuzma in the circle. Checks the wristband and will now toe the rubber. She'll wind and fire. Kelly beats this one, and that's roasted out to left field. Nice sharply hit shot. And that's a leadoff single for Nevaeh Kelly. Nobody out, one on first. That'll bring up Johnson. Make sure they didn't slip in another change on me here. Gonna be hard to keep track of changes today. Usually Rob does a fantastic job of that, but Rob didn't really know what was going on today, and with all the changes and stuff, I never got him the information, and that's totally my bad. So now I'm suffering today because I messed up. I apologize, Mr. Alchinsky. I hope you're having fun out doing whatever you're doing. As Kuzma will dig back in here, ready to pop and fire that one up high. Throw down to first. Not in time. That was going to be a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. But back safely is Kelly. Now a 1-1 count at the plate. So Kate Johnson, and the runner's going to go on the pass ball as Taylor couldn't squeeze that one. Chases her back to second, and a 2-1 count at the plate with nobody out here. Runner in scoring position is the tying run. The Beavers had a 5-0 lead. Big cut there, coming up empty is Kate Johnson. Took a wicked stab at that one. This one, fly ball out the left field and dropped it. Had it in a glove and couldn't squeeze it, and that's going to be an E7. And Johnson gets to second on it, and that's going to bring up Haley Kitsey. And no, it's not. Another change. As they're working their lineup in. This is Morgan Gorzinski. This one driven out to center field. Throw comes in. It's going to score 1 run, I believe. And the tying run in. So it's going to set runners at the corners here, and we are tied at 5. At the plate. Well, this is not Addie Stout either, so another change is Ruland. And that one gets by, and another run going to come in as the Wildcats taking advantage of a couple Beaver ears here. And another Corner Bar and Grill run is scored, and that'll make it a Wildcat 6-5 lead as Kate Johnson comes in. Throw down the third, not in time. So we got a 3-0 count at the plate. Kuzma fires in there for a strike. Well, they got 2-1 on the board out there. And that was ball 4. So another Crossroads Fellowship walk. We'll put runners at the corners again. And we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout as Coach Allie Williams will come to the dish, or to the pitcher's mound, or circle, whatever you want to call it. Try and settle the team down here. Runners at first and second. And nobody out here. So Beavers in a bit of trouble here. So Coach Williams comes out to settle the troops down. So Kuzma checking over the wristband here. 6-5 is your score. As Coda will wind and fire. And that one low, and it bounces off the plate. Another run comes in. So Kuzma having a little bit of a trouble dialing the pitches in here as they're bouncing off the base pad there. She'll get it figured out. She usually does. So this is Keely Eddy at the plate. So there's a 7-5 lead. Bunt put down beautifully. Kuzma picks it up, makes the throw, and it advances the base runner to the third, but they do get the out, and that is only out number 1. That gets Ruland over on third, and this should be Maddie Willows, and it is. So no more changes, at least this batter anyways. And Williams puts this just over the glove of a jumping, and that gets past Hodak all the way back to the fence, and this is trouble. Another run comes in. The Wildcats have put up 4 runs this inning and now have an 8-5 lead over the Beavers. Great jumping effort from Irwin. And Hodak had to go all the way back to the fence to retrieve it. And just like that, the Wildcats up here. And I believe we got another change. Oh, we do not. It is 24. So this, yeah, that's a change. That's going to be April Wright. And this one hit out to center field. Hasbrook fields it, and we'll get the throw in. But runners on the corners again. The Wildcats have gone bananas. It's been hit city here. As Matlock's dug in, 0 for 2 on the day. She's about due. Nicks this one foul. And again, they're only 1 out here. The Wildcats have put up 4 runs and threatening to score again. Kuzma will wind and fire. Runner goes. Throw, not there. Another score comes in. And just the Wildcats giving the Beavers a little taste of their own aggressive running here. And that now makes it 9-5 here in the top of the 5th inning, brought to you by the Corry Central Labor Club. As Kuzma fires, this one belted. Kuzma will make the throw over to first and get the second out on the 1-3. And that puts us back to the top of the lineup. This is the number 9 batter of this inning, and it's the dangerous Olivia Hall. That one fired up high and outside for ball 1. This one shot to short. 6-3 put out. The Beavers finally get out of the inning. But, I mean, that one was a struggle as the Wildcats just went ballistic there in the 5th. We'll take a break, and we'll be back. Beavers got some work to do. They trail 9-5 after a monster 5th inning. We'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
We think Rossbacker Insurance is a place for you and for your family, for your individuals, for your businesses, because we want to be your insurance advisor. We're local, we're knowledgeable, we have contracts with all different insurance carriers to customize and fit the right insurance program for your needs. We're here, you can come sit down with us, talk to us one-on-one, sit across from the kitchen table, sit across from our desks, and we can give you good insurance advice, how you can save money, where you don't want to save money and skimp out on coverage. And so we're there to help balance that and give you good insurance advice, good risk management advice. So after you have a claim disaster, you can have confidence that your family, your businesses, your cars, your assets are best protected.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood with Scotty D and Jack Hasbrook out there on the Viking Plastics field camera. And we are in the bottom of the 5th inning. And up to bat is Emma Baker leading us off. And, boy, the Beavers need a hit parade themselves here to climb back in. They were up 5-0. Northwestern came back and made it 5-4. And now Northwestern has made it 9-5, and the Beavers need to get some runs here as the count goes to 1-1 to Emma Baker. Bottom of the 5th inning. Hall fires this one. Popped up. Oh, what a great catch by the shortstop. A diving effort, and that one is definitely worth a Dynasty Construction instant replay. As, boy, you just see her screaming in there and makes the diving grab. One away just like that. Excellent job over at the shortstop position for the Wildcats. Hasbrook at the plate now. Lucy 0 for 2, or 0 for 2 with a 0 for 1 with a walk. I'll get it straight eventually. As this one misses. Oh no, Hall fires, swung on and missed. Nice healthy cut there by Hasbrook. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the Corry Central Labor Club 5th inning. Olivia Hall winds and fires. Swung on and missed, and that'll even the count up here at 2-2. We got a Jim's Automotive timeout here as the catcher comes out and wants to talk things over with Hall. Kind of say, hey, do this, do that, maybe tell a joke, settle down, I don't know. But gets it straightened out there. Want to thank Jim's Automotive for their sponsorship over the whole entire year. And we're hoping to have everyone back for next year as we continue to try and grow and get better and better with every broadcast as Hall fires that one up high, and that's going to be ball 3, and that'll be a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch. So here we go, 1 away. 3-2 the count, I believe, as Hall winds and fires. This one fouled off, and we'll reset and do it again. Hall will step to the rubber here, and she'll wind and fire. Whoa, ball 4, Dusty's payoff pitch turns into a Crossroads Fellowship walk, And Hasbrook aboard first. So 1 out, 1 on first. And that's going to bring Vanderschaft to the plate. First pitch. Nicked foul for an 0-1 count. Fake throw down to second. Hasbrook stays put at first. Hall toes the rubber. Winds and fires. Swung on and missed. 0-2 to Vanderschaft. Oh, 2 to count. Here's Hall. Fires that one in the dirt. Count will move to 1-2 here. As Vanderschaft digs back in. Hasbrook on first. Hall will wind and fire. This one fouled off. This one nicked foul. Infield fly rule. Throw comes out to center field and it's missed. Hasbrook rounds and she'll score. The Beavers get a run on the board. So we get an out on the infield fly rule. The throw comes way out to center field and enables Hasbrook to get all the way around. And the Beavers will cut it to a 3-run deficit now. And I'll bring up Chesney Hodak to the plate. And it's not going to be Chesney Hodak. It's going to be Jazzy Bridgham, and oh boy, this one's going to be fun to watch. Bridgham fouls this one off. Jazzy Bridgham has, as a freshman, has done well as a varsity player this year. And she's going to replace Chesney Hodak from the looks of it. Out in right field maybe, or maybe she's just pinch hitting. Don't really know for sure, but the lefty has been a treat to watch in varsity ball this year, that's for sure. Bridgham dug in. Hall winds and fires up high. And a nice nab there from the catcher. As the count moves to 2-1 with 2 away. Hall winds and fires. Low and outside, ball 3. Very good eye at the plate. We'll see what Jazzy decides to do here. Hitters count 3-1. The green lamp is lit. If you like it, drive it. Up high, ball 4. And Bridgham aboard with another Crossroads Fellowship walk. And that'll take us to the top of the order. As Molly Irwin will dig in. Take strike 1. As Irwin, bit of a slap hitter. Looks like she's taking that approach here. Fouls that one off. Oh, 2 the count. Up high for a ball. Is somebody lost something over the fence there or something? They had to call timeout. Bridgham on first. Irwin pokes this one foul. So Bridgham on first. We got 2 away and an 0-2 count or 1-2 count at the plate. As Irwin trying to protect here. Money Molly Irwin, we know her as on the basketball court. Great 3-point shot. And there's another ball. Takes it 2-2 with 2 away. Beavers got 1 run in. They could use another run in Bridgham. I'm surprised they haven't sent Bridgham yet. As Hall winds and fires. In there, got her looking. Rossbacker strikeout will complete the 5th inning of play. And the Beavers get 1 more back. They still trail, however. 9-6 is your score in favor of the Wildcats. We head to the Corry Community Foundation 6th inning. We come back right after this.
Hey, welcome to Peace Beat. I'm Erin.
And I'm Missy.
And we want you to feel comfortable
In your own skin.
and we want you to feel like you belong
Here.
here. We have a little bit of everything for pretty much everyone. If you're a husband, we have a husband chair. If you're extra smallish, 2, 3X-ish, we've got you. Don't know how to dress your body? We've got you. Basically the concept is you belong here and we've got you. Monday through Saturday. Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 5:30, except for Wednesdays, open till 8, and Saturday, 10 to 2. Not Sunday, take a break. I hope you come, check us out, it'll be worth your time.
Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the Corry area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735. Bracken Funeral Home. They listen, they advise, they support. Well, welcome back in here to the Dage Experience Sports Stream. Apparently, this game is over after 5 innings. And it's going to end with a 9-6 score. Wildcats victorious over the JV Beavers. And so with that, we're going to take a pause here. We're going to get you situated for the next game. As looks like it'll be game 2 coming up. So they may be only doing 5 innings today. That's what I'm gathering. And the Beavers will drop this one 9-6 to the Wildcats in 5 innings. And that'll put the Jamestown Muskies up next as they will take on the Wildcats. So we'll have that for you when they get started. We're going to go silent on the mic. We'll keep the cameras rolling, though. And we'll have game 2 of our round robin when we get back into action right here on the Dage Experience Sports Stream. Grab your popcorn, get something to drink, have your Cheerios if you haven't gotten into them yet this morning, and just sit back. Or better yet, why don't you come down to the ballpark? Just hang out and enjoy some good softball today. So we'll head out on the mic, and we'll keep the cameras rolling. And game 2 on the way next right here on the Dage Experience Sports Stream. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back in here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood. I'm now giving way to the switchboard to Scotty D over here. Scott, I call him Scotty D because I'm Scotty E and he's Scotty D. And we are the Lockwood father-son duo today with Mr. Hasbrook out there in center field. So he's learning switch today, so I'm going to ask for some patience as we're training for a future. We got the Jamestown Muskies coming in here now. They are taking on the Northwestern Wildcats, who we just seen take on the Beavers. And Jamestown will be considered the home team on this game. So the Wildcats will be batting. And first, so we're getting ready for the top of the first inning, brought to us by Knapp's Butcher Block. And so let's go through the lineups real quick. Leading off is going to be Olivia Hall in the first spot. She'll be playing shortstop. Bella Pollock back in the circle for game 2. Kate Johnson in the third spot will be over on first base. Haley Ritzy will be behind the dish. Keely Eddy out in center field. Addie Stout at the second base position. Maddie Williams will be in left field. Carrie Ryan out in right field. And Melissa Maddox at the hot corner for the Wildcats. And for the Jamestown Muskies, it'll be Art Enterline in center field. Robertson out at the hot corner at third. Perillo will be shortstop. Gans in the circle. Kay Enterline at first base. Johnston at the dish behind the plate there. Carter will be in right field. Leskovac in the left. And Aversa at second base. As I want to welcome in the Jamestown Muskie fans. Welcome to Corry. And we'll be looking forward to playing you on Tuesday at Penn State Barron. We will have coverage of that game at Corry versus Jamestown live right here as Hall belts us right back to the pitcher. And we start out with a 1-3 put out, 1 away. So, here comes the pitch. That one misses for ball 1. It's that one's up high. This is Pollock at the plate. Gans winds and fires. This one driven fair ball down the third base line, and a 5-3 put out is 2 away now. So 1-3 and a 5-3, and that'll bring Kate Johnson to the plate. And just like the varsity team, Jamestown looking solid in the circle early here as Gans goes to work. This is Kate Johnson at the plate, takes the first pitch up high for ball 1. Gans fires. This one nicked foul behind the backstop. That one misses for ball 2. So, Gans here again. We're training up here, trying to get ready for this one. Popped up, and great communication there from the shortstop. Calls off the third baseman, and a pop up to short. We'll do it for the top of the first inning, brought to you by Knapp's Butcher Block, as We head to the bottom. We're still scoreless after one half. 0-0. Northwestern up next at the plate. For Jamestown, up next is going to be Enterline, Robertson, and Perillo when we come back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood with Scotty D and Jack Hasbrook bringing you today's game as we are starting the bottom of the first inning, brought to you by Knapp's Butcher Block. Jamestown versus Northwestern in a 14 round robin today of JV action. Leading things off for the Muskies is going to be Enterline. First pitch in there for strike one. As Pollock in the circle for the Wildcats to start off this game. So the reason why the first game ended is these are timed games because there's so many teams. So they have an hour and a half to play as many innings as they can get in, up to 7. And that's why the game one between the Wildcats and Beavers ended after 5. So thank you to Mr. Chip Hasbrook giving me that information as this one wound up and up high. Enterline watches it go by for a ball. 2-1 the count. This one hit out to second base, and the throw is offline. And it's going to be an E4 on the bad throw, and Enterline safe on first. And that'll bring Robertson to the plate. As Pollock lines and fires in there for strike one. Pollock toes the rubber here and will wind and fire. That one low for a ball. Throw back to first, not in time. As Enterline back to first safely. As Pollock rocks and fires. This one driven. Great play by the second baseman to get the out. It's going to get Enterline to second. And it's going to be one away here on the 4-3. That's going to bring Perillo to the plate. As Pollock will wind it up. Swung on and missed. That one gets behind the catcher. And off the third goes Enterline. And you'll have to pardon me, I do not have first names for Jamestown, as we only use what's given to us in the lineup card. So we do not have JV rosters as Pollock fires. This one driven to third. He makes the throw, and that one's offline. And that's going to score a run for the Muskies As getting to second is Perillo, and an E5 will not only score a run, but it will also get Perillo to second. And that's going to bring Gans to the plate. First pitch taken for strike one. Here's Pollock, lines and fires. This one chopped, and that's going to be a slow roller. That's going to be trouble. Here comes the throw. They got it. Great play there on the 4-3 putout. Nice little scoop and toss under pressure there from Addie Stout. Makes a great play, and it's 2 away with a runner on third as Perillo scoots over to third. And that'll bring Kay Enterline up. As Pollock will wind and fire in there for strike one. Pollock toes the rubber again. Enterline dug in. Here's the pitch. This one swung on a miss, and that'll be strike two. So 0-2 the count with 2 away and a runner in scoring position on third. With 1 already on the board, Jamestown with a 1-0 lead here in the Knapp's Butcher Block first inning, bottom of the first, as Jamestown considered the home team for this game. Pollock fires, this one driven to short, gloves it, makes a nice clean throw and a 6-3 putout. Will hold in the second run off the board. And that'll do it for the first inning, brought to you by Knapp's Butcher Block. After one complete, we have a 1-0 lead. Jamestown with the lead 1-0. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this. The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope and peace and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Christ and share His love with the world. Sunday services start at 10 a.m. with children and youth care provided, complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood and Scotty D. Lockwood. The boy up here with me working things today, learning the switch and scoreboard and things. Jack Hasbrook out there on the Viking Plastics field camera doing his thing. Jack does a great job for us. Yeah, he's got some company out there today with a tent set up and everything. So thank you to Mr. Hasbrook as the Beavers await to play the next game, which will be Jamestown, I believe. And then Jamestown will play Cranberry. So Jamestown with 3 games in a row. And then Cranberry will play Northwestern, and then Corry will play Cranberry to round out the day. Full day here as the throw comes down to second base. And we are ready to let this one rip here in the Epiphany's Emporium second inning of action. I want to thank Wendy Neckers and her sponsorship, Epiphany's Emporium, Painted Finch Gallery on North Center Street. Make sure you go down there and check them out. Also responsible for First Fridays and putting all that together with some help. And we're very grateful for Wendy Necker's a big part of the Corry community, and it helps when we all work together. As for the Wildcats, this is Haley Ritzy at the plate. That pitch misses as well. We got 2 balls, no strikes. As the Wildcat digs back in. Gans fires that one up high for ball 3. 3 straight balls here. As Gans will wind it up. And that's going to be 4 straight balls and a leadoff walk for Ritzy. Crossroads Fellowship walk, and that'll bring Keely Eddy up to the plate, who hit a 2-run bomb against Corry the last game. Showing bunt here. Pulls back and takes a little poke at it, and that one's fouled off. Down the first base line, 0-1 the count. Showing bunt again. We'll see if she actually bunts this time or if she pulls and swings and does. And this one's driven down the third base line. Changes direction and gets to the leadoff runner. That's a great heads-up play over on the third base bag. As pulling the trigger on that was Robertson, and it's 1 away. Gets the leadoff runner on the 5-6. Or 5-4 put out. And that's going to put Eddy safe on a fielder's choice at first. And Eddy Stout at the plate. Gans fires that one in the dirt. Good stop there by the catcher. Chases Eddy back to first. I believe we have a 2-0 count. Showing bunt, puts a beauty down. Third base comes over, makes a great throw. Great defense here from the Muskies. Eddy gets to second on the bunt, 2 away. That puts Maddie Williams at the plate. This one out here to center field, drops in. That's going to score a Wildcat run. And great job here from the Wildcats getting that run in. As Eddy scores, so 1 run scored for the Wildcats, Northwestern. And they get a hit there, and a runner on second. Runner on first, and Maddie Williams. And that brings up Ryan to the plate. That pitch up high. Gans fires, that gets by, and that's going to get Maddie Williams to second on the pass ball. Wild pitch, however you want to rank that one. As Ryan dug in here, Gans fires that one up high for a ball. So again, if you're just tuning in, welcome aboard as we'll have coverage of both these teams' varsity games at Penn State Barron on Tuesday. We are looking for help for sponsorship money. The Corry game, we're going to have a timeout here. So Jim's Automotive timeout. As coach coming over and giving his batter a little confidence here, talking her up a little bit. Gives her a little pat on the back, and we'll get back at it here. As Gans, with a 3-1 count, winds and fires, and that is ball 4, and that'll put runners on first and second. So Ryan on first, Williams on second, and at the plate will be Melissa Maddox, the number 9 hitter for the Wildcats. Northwestern battling hard here with the Muskies. In the Epiphanies Emporium second inning, first pitch swung on and missed, and that's going to advance the base runners. And off the second goes Ryan. So runners at second and third with 2 away. Wildcats pushing the pace here. Here's the pitch from Gans. That one up high for a ball. Gans fires. This one popped up, playable, and the catcher makes a play, and they leave 2 stranded as Maddox pops up to the catcher, and that'll do it for the top of the second inning, brought to you by Epiphanies Emporium. We're knotted up, 1 apiece, right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We'll be back in just a few, right after this, from our sponsors.
The Corry Manor has proudly served the Corry, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the Corry Manor home, the Corry Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the Corry Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The Corry Manor, a tradition of caring.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. My name's Scott Lockwood. Along with me is the boy, Scott Lockwood, Scott D. Lockwood, helping his old man out here today. And we got Jack Hasbrook out on the Viking Plastics field cam. And Jamestown Muskies at the plate as we are knotted up at 1-1. And leading off for the Muskies, it's going to be Johnston, followed by Carter and Leskovac. And if needed, it will be the number 9 hitter, Aversa. As Pollock will begin her second inning worth of work. In the circle for the Wildcats. So here's Pollock, her first offer to Johnson. That one bounces in the dirt for ball 1. And don't forget, coming up here in about, call it a half hour or so, Mr. Dewey Hurd will be live with varsity baseball action as the Beavers taking on the Union City Bears. This one dribbled to second, and the 4-3 putout is 1 away. And that'll bring Carter to the plate. Her first time at the bat today. Just a battle of some good JV teams here today, and it's great that Corey's able to host this and get JV some action. As a lot of these JV teams suffer because of cancellations and lack of other JV teams, and Weather has been an issue above all else this spring season. It's been tough. And I give credit to our athletic directors all over as they've had their hands full with the weather this year, that is for sure. So that one swung and Nick foul. It's an 0-2 count. Carter dug in. Pollock will mind the rubber here as she'll uncork another one. This one, dribbler to first, foul, and we'll reset and do it again. Carter dug in. Pollock toes the rubber. And we'll offer the 0-2. Ball one. Bounced right on the plate. Pollock rocks and fires. This one popped up, playable. Catcher has a beat on it and makes the play. Great play behind the dish for the Wildcats. And Ritzy hauls it in for out number 2. And that'll bring Leskovac up. Leskovac will dig in. So 4-3, and a pop-up to the catcher. 2 away as Pollock rocks it back. Here's the pitch. Leskovac puts that right to short, and a 6-3 putout is quick work of the Wildcats there as they put down the Muskies 1-2-3, and we'll head to the next inning worth of work. It's the top of the 3rd inning, brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butchering. When we come back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream, we're knotted at 1. Jamestown, Northwestern going toe-to-toe.
Why should you choose Corry Federal Credit Union? Since 1958, Corry Federal Credit Union has been committed to your community, your hometown, and to you. CFCU has accounts for all your needs like checking, savings, youth accounts, business accounts, money market, CDs, IRAs, and HSAs with rates that work for you. They have unbeatable loan rates for auto, mortgage, signature, line of credit, and business loans. They have you covered. Corry Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union, located at 728 Worth Street in Corry, 56 North Main Street in Union City, and 315 Main Street in Spartansburg. Federally insured by NCUA, equal housing lender. Membership eligibility required.
Welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as the Muskies having fun out there. It looks like they're doing like the Cupid Shuffle. As we get ready to get back to action here, as we're in the Cafaro's Custom Butchering 3rd inning of action, top of the 3rd, and leading off for the Wildcats is going to be Olivia Hall, followed by Pollock and Johnson. It's the top of the order for the Wildcats. Good to see the girls out there having fun today. It's a long day of round-robin play here for the JV squads, and we're happy to be here bringing you all the action live from the Lou Hanna Athletic Complex here in Corry, PA, as Gans high-fives the team around the horn. She'll mount the circle, and toe the rubber and get back to work here. Olivia Hall leads it off for the Wildcats. Hit into a 1-3 putout her last time at bat back in the 1st inning. Gans winds and fires. Hall swung on, nicks it foul, back into the backstop. 0-1 the count. Gans rocks it back and winds it up. High fly ball. This one out to right field, bounces in there for a leadoff single for the speedster Olivia Hall. And we will see if her speed comes into play here as we're deadlocked at 1 apiece. We'll see if Northwestern elects to push the issue here. And that's going to bring Bella Pollock to the plate. Hit into a 5-3 her last time at bat. Looking to put this one into play to get Hall running around the pads. Gans rocks back and winds it up. Shows bunt, pulls it back. There goes Hall. Nobody on second base. In safely, and there's Olivia Hall with a stolen base. And I would not be surprised if they elect to try and run her to third, because that girl has some wheels. As Pollock fires this one. High fly ball out to center field, and the catch is made. And it's not deep enough to advance Hall, so she has to stay put on second. And just like that, one away with one on first. Or one on second, pardon me. As that's going to bring Kate Johnson to the plate. Gans rocks and will fire. This one driven, gets through the hole. Hall rounds third. She's going to beat it to home. And RBI single for Kate Johnson as Olivia Hall scores. Won't be the third hit of the day for the Wildcats. Showing bunt as Ritzy pulls it back. And off the second, and safe for that ball. Gets overplayed, but nice backup there for the center fielder. As Kate Johnson gets to second with a stolen base. Ritzy digs back in. Walked back in the second. Takes a ball here. One away. Top of the Cafaros custom butchering third inning of action. This one fouled off. This one, Bleeder, they're going to get the leadoff runner, and it's thrown away. That's going to be an E6. Fielder's choice. So another run comes in for the Wildcats, and Ritzy will get the second on the fielder's choice. We'll get to get the first on the fielder's choice, but then the error will get her to second. And the first pitch here to Keely Eddy. Swung on and missed for strike one. 0-1 is the count. One away. Showing bunt. Gans fires. That one inside for a ball. That one in there for a strike. And that one popped up. Oh, and it takes a backspin and hops clear back to the dish, and they're going to hold her at first, and actually that's going to be a foul ball. So it must have hit in the box there or something. I didn't completely catch it. I got a camera stand in my way. But either way, they have to retreat. So back to second goes Ritzy. And back at the plate is Keely Eddy showing bunt. Pulls it back, takes a crack at it. This one trickles. And the third baseman makes a great throw for a 5-3 putout. That's going to advance Ritzy to third with two away. That'll bring Addie Stout to the plate. Hit into a 1-3 her last time at bat. So Gans still in a bit of a pickle here, giving up 2 runs here. Have the Muskies trying to get out of this inning. That pitch just a tick up for a ball. This one driven, fielded well by second base, and a 4-3 putout will put an end to the inning. They keep the 3rd run off the board. The Wildcats get 2, and they will take a 3-1 lead as we head to the bottom of the Cafaro's Custom Butchering 3rd. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this.
Since 1945, Corry Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. Corry Manufacturing has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in Corry and is celebrating their 80th anniversary of manufacturing excellence. They are hiring for many positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Scotty D. Lockwood beside me, and Jack Hasbrook out on the Viking Plastics field cam in a 3-1 lead here in Game 2 of our 4-pack today of JV softball action. Dewey Hurd should have the baseball game fired up here in about a half hour, as that's set for a 1 o'clock start time over in Union City. Beavers and Bears. Oh my, the Route 6 rivalry continues as the Jamestown Muskies trail by 2 here, and they'll lead it off with the number 9 hitter, Versa. Then we go back with Enterline and Robertson at the top of the order. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday, and again, we want to remind you that we will have coverage of both varsity action games for the Wildcats versus Cathedral Prep and Jamestown versus the Beavers on Tuesday afternoon, live from Penn State Barron University. And if you're interested in helping us out with the PIAA streaming fees, we'd be very much obliged to help you. All you got to do is send us an email at deejexperience@gmail.com or give us a buzz at 814-790-2626, and we'll gladly take any help we can get. $150 for the first round, quarterfinals, I should say, for both games. We got a couple sponsors for the Corry game already, so it'd be helpful if we had some Jamestown folks helping us out there to kind of split the revenue cost, or streaming cost, or whatever you want to call it, streaming rights fee cost. As that one swung on and missed, we got a 1-2 count at the plate. As Pollock facing a number 9 hitter. Boy, that one just missed. 2-2. So Northwestern versus Cathedral Prep, Tuesday at 2 o'clock, Penn State Barron, followed by Corry versus Jamestown. That game's scheduled for a 4 o'clock start time, I believe. I didn't bring my playoff bracket with me because we were in a rush to set up this morning. Got here at 9 a.m. and had the boogie to get the big boy set up. Optimus 2.0, we call him. And he's done a great job. Got rid of the laptop. And hopefully that one just at the ankles there. 3-2, it's a payoff pitch brought to you by Dusty's Towing. If you ever need a tow, contact Dusty's Towing. They can hook you up. Here is Pollock with the 3-2 offering. And that is ball 4, and it's a Crossroads Fellowship walk. As Aversa the number 9 hitter gets aboard via the leadoff walk. And that takes us to the top of the order with Enterline and Robertson on deck. See if Pollock can work her way out of this one here. As she'll rock and fire. Enterline beats this one. There's the 6-4. Can't get the 3, but they get the leadoff runner. Was looking for 2, got 1. And Enterline aboard via the fielder's choice as they take out the leadoff runner. On the 6-4 put out. So that'll bring up Robertson. Perillo on deck as Pollock fires. This one swung on and missed. Strike 1. Gorgeous day out here. Luhanna Athletic Complex. Minimal folk hanging out here around the fence line and bleachers. That one in there for a strike. Throw down the first, not in time. 0-2 the count at the plate. As Pollock will fire away. This one hit right to third. Here's the throw. The 5-4 put out at second. And again, they get the leadoff runner. And Robertson on board via the fielder's choice. And that brings Perillo to the plate. Got on board with an E5 last time. Got all the way to third before being stranded out there. As Pollock fires. That one misses up high to Perillo. 1-0. 2 away here. Bottom of the Cafaro's Custom Butchering, 3rd inning. Pollock fires again. This one low in the dirt for a ball. 2-0 the count. Pollock fires that one low as well, so 3 straight balls here. Just a tick low. She just got to get her pitch up just a little bit. You don't want it too high, though, as you put it right in the danger zone that way. There's a nice pitch, and there's a nice drive. Out the right field, way back, making the grab. Sticks the glove out, and a great catch by the right fielder, and that is Corry Ryan out there with the F9, and great work out in the outfield. Hauls it in. And that'll do it for the Custom Butchering from Cafaro's. Bottom of the 3rd after 3 complete. It's a 3-1 lead. The Wildcats have it. And we'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream with the 4th inning, brought to you by K&E Surveying. When we come back.
When it comes to asphalt paving services, P2 Paving is second to none. They not only provide high quality and reliable asphalt work, but they also aim to provide their customers with the best level of service possible. Serving all of Northwestern Pennsylvania, P2 Paving is the source for your asphalt paving and sealing needs. Whether it's a small home driveway or a large commercial complex, P2 Paving can handle any job. Give them a call today at 814-665-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Let P2 pave for you.
Wait till next summer. Welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood with the boy, Clutch. We'll call him Clutch today because that's what Corry knows him as, I guess. Thank you, Mr. Jonkus, for that. So the Wildcats have we got a 3-1 lead. And up to bat for Northwestern will be Maddie Williams, Carrie Ryan, and Melissa Maddox. The bottom of the order here in the top of the 4th inning of action. What? Yeah, I missed that first pitch. We were helping out here, trying to get our scoreboard up on the computer screen here. As Gans winds and fires. That one in the dirt for a ball, so we know there's one ball at least. Keep an eye on Blue, see if he gives us I believe it's a 2-0 count. Don't quote me on that. As Gans fires this one, Bleeder to third, picked up, throws made, nice throw, 5-3 put out, one away. That'll bring up Carrie Ryan to the plate. One for one on the day. Got the second, got stranded. As Gans winds it up. That one swung on and missed. 1-1 the count. Gans back to work quickly here, fires this one. And that one just missed the foot. A little behind her there, 2-1 the count. And that one behind her as well, so Gans struggling a little here. Takes a peek over. And now we'll try and get things reeled back in. 3-1. Gans winds and fires. And that's an HBP. Corey Manor hit by a pitch. That'll be a base runner on first. And that'll bring Melissa Maddox to the plate. Maddox 0 for 1 on the day here against Jamestown as she popped up to the catcher her last time up. Here's the pitch from Gans. Little golf swing there. Fouls it off down the third base line. Jamestown. Oh, nice scoop there. Good throw. Another 5-3 put out. Base runner will advance to second. That is Ryan, who was hit by a pitch. And that's squeezed in between two 5-3 putouts, and that'll bring up leadoff hitter Olivia Hall to the plate. Hall 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a run scored. Here's the pitch. Hall pops us up into the bleachers. Off the bleacher fencing. Not quite bleacher music, as we like to call it here, but Olivia Hall will dig back in as Gans winds and fires. This one chop foul into the dirt. Rolls off to the Muskie dugout. And an 0-2 count with 2 away and a runner in scoring position on second. As Gans fires up just a bit high. Good job for Hall laying off of that. That thing was a greasy cheeseburger, and I would have been swinging at that thing all day, every day, with a little extra mayo and maybe some pickle on that thing. I would have been swinging at that till I couldn't breathe anymore. And that pitch misses. And now we got a 1-2 count. Gans fires again. Hall fouls this one off. Just over the dugout of the Muskies. 1-2 is your count. 2 away, 1 on second. Gans winds and fires. Hall puts that into the bleachers. Official or first bleacher music of the day. It's like a hockey puck ringing off the pipe, right? Hall pops this up, and that's going to drop in. The throw is in time, and a great play for the 4-3 putout, and that'll do it for the 4th inning of play here for the Wildcats. It is time for the bottom of the 4th, brought to you by K&E Surveying. As we got a 3-1 Wildcat lead. Jamestown looking to get back in this when we come back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
Located at 983 North Center Street, Healthy Smiles of Corry is committed to making sure their Corry neighbors have access to good customer service and excellence in dentistry. Everyone on their team values their patient relationships and make it their priority to deliver the gentle, compassionate, and complete oral care that you and your family deserve. Healthy Smiles wants all their patients to leave their practice with a beautiful and healthy smile that they love to show off. For more information, contact them today at 814-664-4011 or visit them online at www.healthysmilesofcorry.com.
One more. Welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Clutch, Hasbrook, bringing you all the action today as we're in Game 2 of our 4-pack. It is a round-robin style play. As we'll see what Game 3 will bring. I believe it's going to be the Muskies taking on the Cranberries after this. As Pollock begins another inning worth of work, bounces this one in front of Gans. It'll be Gans, Enterline, and Johnston, the meat of the order here for the Muskies. As they are looking to get back into it. Trail 3-1. This one's a well-hit ball, hopped over the shortstop's glove, now gets through center fielder, and she's able to slow it down enough to get the throw in. It's a leadoff single for Gans and the Muskies. Lead base runners right now. They trail 3-1. And if they can get them both in, the tying run is at the plate. Enterline digs in, Gans on first. Here's Pollock, toes the rubber. She'll wind and fire. We're supposed to get a little rain here at 1 o'clock. I'll have to see what comes. I feel that breeze has gotten pretty cool. Swung on and missed. Throw down to first, not in time, as Gans safely back. So got some information here from Slippery Rock, if Beaver fans are watching. The 4x800, that's a dropped third strike, and they're going to call it back. So in the 4x800 boys relay, the boys placed Two place advances to states. And then Nolan Carey in the javelin advanced to state with first place with a 192.11 down in Slippery Rock. 192 feet, 11-inch throw for Nolan Carey, placed first at Slippery Rock. He'll be going to states. So thank you for that information, Tripper. That one gets through. And a nice little rip there for Enterline. There's two back-to-back singles, 2 hits for the Muskies of Jamestown. And that has the runners at first and second, and Johnston will dig in here. 0 for 1, hit into a 4-3 her last time up. Back in the second inning. Pollock fires. That one up high for ball 1. Pollock winds it up. Swung on and missed. And strike 2. 1-2. Pollock winds and fires again. And that one fouled back. And we'll reset and do it again at 1-2. Pitch up high for a ball. That one hit. They get the out at third and a runner safe at first. So it'll be a fielder's choice. Runners at first and second. That'll bring Carter to the plate. Actually, this is number 20. As we have a substitution. This one fouled off. This is Brown. There it is. Sam Brown at the plate. I heard someone call Sam, so that went into dirt, and that's going to advance the base runners here. So runners in scoring position at second and third, and they would be the tying runs if they both get in. With 2 outs on the board, though. Or 1 out on the board, sorry. That pitch up high. I don't know what's going on with our scoreboard out there. There it is, 2-2. I don't know if that's correct. But I know we got 1 out. Base runners at second and third. And Brown at the plate. Here's Pollock. She's going to wind it up. And that one in the dirt. That one gets by the catcher. That's going to score 1 run. On a pass ball, Enterline scores. And that'll get Johnston the third. And that sets Brown up here with a 2-2 count, I believe, with only one out. Tying run 60 feet away. Brown digs back in. Pollock winds and fires that one up high. Ball 4. And Sam gets a walk, and that'll put runners at the corners on the Crossroads Fellowship walk. And that'll bring Leskovac to the plate. And it looks like we have a change for the Wildcats here as Olivia Hall is going to come in. We'll take a break. It's a Carney and Ruth pitching change as Olivia Hall will begin to warm it up here. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 3-2, Jamestown looking to come back. Tying runs at third when we come back.
Hi, everybody. Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club. Since 1968, UTEG's Body Shop has been Corry's leader in offering complete collision and refinishing services, including unitized frame alignment. Located at 633 East Smith Street in Corry, UTEG's is a family-owned business that offers free estimates, insurance company assistance, lifetime warranty, automotive glass replacement, and paintless dent repair.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Room. We'll get back to UTEG's at our next commercial break. Want to thank UTEG's Body Shop, though, as Brown takes off to second. So runners are going to be at second and third here. There are 2 outs. Olivia Hall back in the circle for the first time this game, as has to work in here. It's a 3-1 count. And this one, dribbler. Oh, what a glove by Hall. Are you kidding me? And that's the tying run, though. So a great job there from Leskovac as she's able to drive in the RBI. That's going to tie things up, but man, what a play by Olivia Hall. Tried to get the double play. So runner on third now. The score is 3-3. That was a great grab by Hall. This is going to bring Versa to the plate. Take strike 1. So Brown gets all the way to third there, and now looking to go ahead by a run. That pitch low for a ball. This one, chop foul. And we'll reset and do it again. 1-2 with 2 away, and the go-ahead run is on third, 60 feet away. As Mr. Hurd is fired up in Union City, as they're getting ready to go. Corry Union City Bears varsity baseball action. Last regular season game of the year. For the Beavers baseball team. They will also be in action on Tuesday night. As Hall winds and fires. Swung on and missed. Drop third strike. Here's the throw down to first, and safe. Beat the throw out, take the Rossbacher strikeout away. The run did not come in, though. So on the drop third strike, Aversa gets the first. Runners at the corners, and it's going to be Enterline back to the top of the order for the Muskies as Hall fires that one low for ball one. Enterline digs back in as Hall up high for a ball. So Dewey Hurd, Cody Rhodes over in Union City bringing you baseball action today. We've got 4-pack here as we're in game 2. As they got about a half hour of playtime left here in this one. Games are timed today, and that gets by the catcher, and off to second base will go Aversa. So runners at second and third. Hall trying to hold off that run. As we are tied 3-3. Hall will toe the rubber. Base is loaded now. I missed what happened to Enterline. I don't know, maybe she got hit by a pitch or something, but I was trying to figure out what they had on the scoreboard, though. Bases are loaded either way, and this is Robertson at the plate. Hall fires in there for a strike. 0-2 the count. Bases loaded. Tied at 3 with 2 away. Olivia Hall trying to work her way out of a pickle here as 3 ducks on a pond. Swung on and missed, and a Rossbacher strikeout. She gets out of it. And that will end the top of the 4th inning, brought to you by K&E Surveying. As we head to break, it is tied 3 apiece for the Muskies and the Wildcats. We'll head to the bottom of the K&E Surveying, top of the 5th inning. When we come back right here on the DJ Experience Sports Stream.
The Library Bar and Grill is located at 2. Since 1968, Uteg's Body Shop has been Corry's leader in offering complete collision and refinishing services, including unitized frame alignment. Located at 633 East Smith Street in Corry, Uteg's is a family-owned business that offers free estimates, insurance company assistance, lifetime warranty, automotive glass replacement, and paintless dent repair. Uteg's would like to thank all of their customers and welcome the new ones. To schedule your appointment today, call Uteg's Body Shop at 814-663-2562. Thank you for choosing Uteg's as your selected auto body repair facility.
And welcome back in here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Scotty D, and Mr. Jack Hasbrook bringing you today's action. And may lose a little commentary here. I'm going to have to get Jack an umbrella, as it looks like it's going to rain, and we'll have to see how heavy the rain is. So I'll be right back. got to change our cameras now, so this one's going to be your main, like, pitching camera. So 7. 6. All right, so yeah, sorry about that, folks. There's only 3 of us here today, so we have to pull the Viking Plastics field camera in because we're going to get some weather here, and we can't risk the camera getting all destroyed and wet and all that good stuff. So we got a walk here from the Wildcats. As this is Kate Johnson now. And this one dribbled foul down the third base line. So with that leadoff walk, that was number 42. That was Nevaeh Kelly. And Johnson at the plate. We got Jim's automotive timeout briefly here as Kate Johnson gets back into the batter's box. Here's the pitch, showing bunt up high. And then Nevaeh Kelly rounds second. Nobody there covering second, so she...
Look back rule, you have to make an immediate decision. You're out.
And they called Nevaeh Kelly out. So the pitcher got back into the circle, and you have to make a decision. So a base running error. Will be 1 out. 1-1 at the plate. Up high to Johnson for a ball. Move the count to 2-1. As Gans fires this one, fouled back. As the lawn chairs are being put away, people are climbing under canopies. The umbrellas are starting to come out. We got some weather coming in, folks. This one popped up, and it drops in front of the left fielder. And safely aboard here is Mr. Hasbrook's going to throw a headset on and join us here in commentary. As a couple driblets there, Jack. And we got timeout. And Jack, I'm going to give you some volume here. Welcome up here to the press box as we got some weather coming in, eh?
Yeah, Doppler shows a big old storm.
Sorry, wrong one, Jack. There you go.
Yeah, Doppler shows we've got a bit of a storm coming, so unless it dies out, I think we're probably going to get a delay here
Yeah,
pretty
and
soon.
you can see it's starting to rain pretty good now. And this is it, though. There's supposed to be a spurt between 1 and 2, and it's supposed to die off and get nicer.
Yeah, after this, it'll be cleared.
So, it was a gorgeous morning, though.
Yeah, the morning was really nice.
So this is Gans in the circle here. And I've got Meathead over here going pretty good on the switch now, so he's learning. He's shaking his head at me, but the scoreboard has blinked off again. I think it's time for a new scoreboard.
Yeah, I think so.
2-2 is the count. This one low, and that'll fill up the count. So Johnson on first. 1 away is Kelly. They called her out, Jack, because she rounded second, and the pitcher got back to the circle, and she didn't make an immediate decision on whether she was staying or going. And when the pitcher gets back in the circle, you have to make up your mind.
Right.
Here's the pitch from Gans. That one in there. First strike. Good looking pitch there. It's like a heavy, misty rain right now. And that's going to make things a little slick.
Yep.
As this one dribbles. Good pickup here by Gans. Bare hands it. And a 1-3 put out is the second out. Keely Eddy pops this one up, out to left, and over the head, and that's going to score a run. So an RBI double. Keely Eddy, couple big bats tonight against the, today, had that 2-run shot against the Beavers, and now an RBI double here.
Yeah, certainly got the hot bat today.
They got the music pumping.
Yeah, I like that. I like having pump up music for batters. It's a lot of fun.
Addie Stout now at the plate. So we got a 4-3 game as the Wildcats bring in another run. So, Jack, the ruling on that first game was that they're playing timed innings.
Oh, okay.
So you get an hour and a half. You go 7 innings or an hour and a half.
I figured it was something like that.
So that's why we ended in the 5th inning, because I was confused. I'm like, what's going on here? Right? And then Chip Hasbrook, who's down in Slippery Rock for the track meet today, texted me and said it's timed innings. So Chipper's watching down there as his daughter's playing JV today, and that's an HBP.
Yeah, we got 5 games today, so doing something like that is
Five?
smart.
I thought there was 4.
You put 5 on the Facebook post.
It's probably 5 then. Again, I got up early after being up late, so my head's not completely screwed on tight today. What else is new, right, Jack? Addie Stout gets hit by a pitch, and that's going to put runners at first and second, and that's not Stout. Double steal. So Northwestern turning the pressure up here. As bleacher music. Actually, that was off the back of the bleachers here.
One of these days, the ball's going to find itself through this window here.
It hasn't this year. I was just talking about that earlier. As the rain continues to come down here, this one popped up to second. The catch is made, and that'll do it for the 5th inning of play for the Wildcats. As we turn the page, we'll go to the bottom of the 5th, brought to you by the Corry Central Labor Club. The Wildcats take a 1-run lead, 4-3 when we come back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
The Library Bar and Grill is located at 203 North Center Street in downtown Corry. Open Tuesday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. The library offers a large menu with plenty of options to choose from, including sandwiches, burgers, and salads. They also offer 12 selections of your favorite adult beverages on tap with specials like tacos on Tuesdays, wings on Wednesdays, and fish on Fridays. Find out how to book your special or private event with the Library Bar and Grill as well. The Library Bar and Grill. Give them a call today at 814-665-9464.
Welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. The rain is heavily coming down now. And, Jack, are we supposed to get thunderstorms today, or is it just straight up rain?
The Doppler was red, which usually means thunderstorms, but if maybe we'll get lucky.
Maybe we'll get lucky as long as it doesn't blow in. It can blow out, but if it blows in, we're going to have to pull the cameras in. But Olivia Hall warming it up here as she came in after last inning. And up here for the Jamestown Muskies is going to be Perillo, followed by Gans and Enterline, I believe is where we're at in the order.
Is that one of the game balls? I'll take it.
So, the weather, Jack, this spring season has been atrocious.
Yeah, it's been a cold and wet spring.
I really feel bad for the athletic directors having to move all this stuff around all season long. I mean, this has been a bad spring season.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And my hat's off to him, man. I don't know if I could do that job. I would be like, get frustrated and be like, okay, we're all playing the lottery, and we win. We're all building a dome, and we're putting the baseball and softball field in the dome. That's what I would do. But I'm not a millionaire, or this place probably would have a dome on it. Here's the pitch here. This one popped up out of play, and that'll be an 0-2 count as 2 straight foul balls. You take body shop foul balls. So, Jack, you and I will be going to Penn State Barron on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
As we'll be covering all 3 of these teams here today. That one swung on and missed, and a Rossbacker strikeout is 1 away, and that'll bring Gans to the plate. Gans is 0 for 1 with a walk. I think, if I can read my own chicken scratching. Maybe it is a single. I think it is a single. So 1 for 1 with a walk and a single. Or, pardon me, 1 for 2 with a single. I'll get it eventually. By the time the game's over, we'll know that Gans is 1 for 2 with a single and a 4-3 put out back in the first. It takes ball 1 here as Olivia Hall winds and fires. Swung on and missed. Good pitch there from Hall. Yeah, it's just a light, annoying rain right now.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we did luck out. Let's see.
Two one at the plate. I don't. It still seems to be pretty heavy if you look over here.
Yeah, there's
to the right side, like.
Yeah, there's still more coming.
This one popped up out of play.
Looks like we'll be clear in about 30 minutes.
Let's see if I can get in here real quick. We'll take a look at it at the next break. Instead of a commercial, we'll see where we're at. This one in there, first strike 3. Get Gans looking with a Rossbacker strikeout. And that is 2 in a row. This one a backwards K in the book. And that'll bring up Enterline. Kelly Enterline. It's always nice when I can hear people call first names out. Get out of here, Carpenter B. They've been buzzing all day today, Jack.
I've seen a few, even in just the few minutes I've been up here.
Here's Hall. She's going to wind and fire. Up high. Misses for a ball. I think maybe in between games they may elect to throw some speedy dry down in the pitcher circle or home plate area if it gets too wet. But I think if it's just like a steady rain and it dries up quickly, they'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if the radar's accurate, it'll clear up in between this game and the next.
That's going to be a walk, And another Crossroads Fellowship walk. With 2 away, that's going to put Johnston at the plate. A lot of compliments on decision day yesterday, Jack, as a lot of families who couldn't make it because of work or whatnot. Got a few good messages and thanked us for covering it. And
Yeah, it's a fun little event.
yeah, and it's a nice way to honor all the seniors that want to take part in it.
Yeah.
So, special day, special time of year for seniors. Heartbreaking for a lot of parents, you know. Yeah, that one's in there for a nice strike. You know, we did the whole senior day thing with baseball and softball on the same day, and that was probably a gut-wrenching day as ever. I was fine while I was working it, but I went home and I was doing video, man, and it wasn't a pretty sight. So that one gets by the catcher, and Interline's going to take off and get to second base. Stolen base, 2-1 at the plate, and 2 away as Hall trying to finish off this inning. This one swung on and fouled off. You know, you look back, and I remember covering the senior class back in 7th grade. Some of them on the volleyball court, right?
Right.
And now, you know, and spring season is always the worst because you have senior night for volleyball.
Right.
And then some play basketball, so it's senior night for basketball.
Right.
Spring sports, it's the last senior night. It's done after that, right? So
right.
It makes it extra difficult. As this one's popped up, shortstop calls everybody up, makes the play, and they hold them off the boards as a pop-up to short will end the 5th inning of action. And with the end of the 5th, brought to you by the Corry Central Labor Club, we're going to pop up, we're going to take a look at the weather here real quick. So I'll see if I can pop up the old Doppler on screen here and see what we have. And it's probably not going to let me. There we go. So there's what the weather looks like. As again, we're just after the 1 o'clock hour. So it is supposed to clear off, but right now showing some heavy rain coming into the area, and then we'll expect it for an hour, and then right after 2 o'clock, it is supposed to clear off and make way for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So, and I'm hoping that it will completely clear away and state line doesn't get messed up because I would like to go to the racetrack tonight. Because I have a birthday coming Monday. So ancient will turn more ancient. And which, by the way, because well, what do you want for your birthday, right?
Right.
Yeah, what can we do for your birthday? Nothing. Here's what you can do. Go to our website, donate $5.
Perfect.
That's all I want for my birthday. Everybody just donate $5. Yep. How's that sound?
There we go.
And, yeah, that'll take care of playoffs. And so if everybody would like to wish me a happy birthday, fine. If not, I still love you. But if you want to do something for my birthday, just go to the website at deedsexperience.com/donate and donate $5. I will be a happy man. That's all. I don't ask for you get some things on Facebook that say donate to your favorite
charity. Yeah.
Charity.
Yeah. The birthday charity
yeah,
stuff.
It's kind of the same thing. Yeah, we are for profit, but really I think we should be non-profit. Because, I pay you guys, but I'm the only one that really draws any kind of money because I have to make a living somehow. But yeah, we're almost non-profit, I guess.
Yeah.
But we are profit. Legally, we're profit, as we got a base rip out here to center field. as the rain continues to come down. And, boy, I think – I don't know. Well, we're going to have a break here at 1:30, so this will be the last inning worth of work here.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised that they squeezed this inning in.
So what I would do is after this inning is I would cover up home and the pitcher's mound, right?
Yeah.
And when it stops raining, throw some Speedy Dry on that thing, and then as now the runner's going to take off to second, and now it's slippery, right? So now you're losing control of the ball. You know, slipping in the outfield, whatever the case may be.
Now it's raining hard enough that you can audibly hear it through the headset.
And we may have to pull some stuff in here because it's starting to blow this way.
Just our luck.
Which is fine. We'll make do with whatever we need to, but it is really coming down, and another pass ball, and they may just say, hey, let's bring it in for a little bit. We'll see. We got a 2-1 count at the plate. Is it hailing? I just heard
yeah, I heard
say,
that too.
And I think it is.
I was going to say, some of these look pretty icy.
Welcome to spring sports in Northwestern Pennsylvania, folks. As this one's fouled off, but they'll play as long as there's no lightning.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that has to be hail.
But I don't know. If it's hailing, you might want to – I would just call this game as is, cover it up. And right there's why. You can't get a good grip on the ball. Another run's going to score for the Wildcats, and – man, I would just say, okay, let's bring it in for half an hour. Yeah. Umpire's coming in, saying it's hailing. Let's call everybody in. Let's get the home plate and the center of the field, the pitcher circle covered up. And that's going to be it for Game 2. As the hail comes down here at the Luhanna Athletic Complex. We're going to go silent. We'll probably get you set up for game number 3 when the weather lets up, which would probably be around 2 o'clock. So, final score, it looks like 5-3 is what we come up with. And next game will feature Jamestown taking on Cranberry, I believe. I'm going to pop up our...
Is it Jamestown Cranberry or is it Corry Jamestown?
I think it's Corry Jamestown, actually. I think you're right, Jack. And then it'll be Jamestown Cranberry. No, because Jamestown has to play 3 in a row. So, yeah, it'd be Corry Jamestown, Jamestown Cranberry, Corry Cranberry.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That checks out.
So we're going to mute the mics. We'll let the hail do its little temper tantrum here for about 20 minutes. And we'll be back with Game 3 if they choose to proceed right here on the DJ Experience Sports Stream. All right, hey folks, this is Scott with the Deej Experience Sports Stream. So the rain's starting to let up a little bit. I believe we're going to get a late start to our third game. But the Northwestern Jamestown game is done, and we have a 4-3 score for that one. So what we're waiting on now is for the rain to kind of stop so they can pull the tarps off the field, and we'll get Game 3 underway. The good news is the rain should be done, and after the spurt goes through. So guessing from the looks of it here, Jack, that it's going to be maybe another 15 minutes, if that. But as soon as it stops, I'm sure they'll pull the tarps and start warm-ups for Game 3, which will feature your Corry Beavers taking on the Jamestown Muskies.
Yeah, it seems like we're through the worst of it. And it seems like this should be the only bit of rain for the day. So we'll see if that rain's true. It's definitely gotten colder out there, you can tell, through the breeze.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm a fat guy, and we like that because it's not hot, right? So it works. It works for me. I'm just saying. It's cooled off some, and we got all this stuff to lug downstairs afterwards, but it does look like it's clearing off. And unfortunately for baseball, that game has been rained out. With the field over there, I hear Dewey just decided to tear down and save the equipment what he could. He said it still got wet over there, so hopefully our equipment over there is going to be okay. If not, I know a great insurance guy. I'll just give him a call over at Rossbacker and say, hey, we have some damaged equipment. We need to start, But the sun's peeking out here. That's a good sign, Jack. So
yeah, there we go.
Hopefully it clears off and we can get Game 3 underway. We're scheduled to be 2. It may be pushed back about a half hour or so now. So it's 2:06 right now. So maybe they'll get started just a little bit late. But we're in for a doozy. Corry Beavers taking on the Jamestown Muskies. And I'm not sure if Northwestern is probably done for the day then. As they've played their 2 games. And all accounts won both of them. And I believe that I don't know if Jamestown's going to keep that dugout or not.
I don't know.
But that'll be weird if Corry comes out and takes the away dugout, right?
Yeah, that'd be kind of funny.
That'd be interesting for sure, but anyways, we got Chip Hasbrook over in Slippery Rock sent us a message earlier for the Beaver fans out there. And breaking news, in case you didn't hear earlier, the boys 4x800 relays took second place and advanced to states. Nolan Carey in the javelin advanced to states, taking first place with a throw of 192.11. Not his best by far, but he does have the number 1 throw in the state at 206, which we had here when we did senior night. So that was an awesome throw. And breaking just in at 144, 110 hurdles, Blake Cook advances to states with a first place finish. So congratulations to those 3. I'm waiting to hear how Lindsay Hasbrook does in the discus and shot and all that. She's been breaking records all year long. So
yeah, I reckon she's got a good chance to join that club.
The track's killing it this year, and we were so proud to be able to come in and do a little track work here when they had their senior night, and that's something we look forward to do each and every year from here on out. Hopefully this time we have a little more help than just Dewey and I, but we've dipped our toe into the track and field pool now, and the water seems to be fairly warm, so we might dive in next year. And
maybe next year they'll have more than one home event.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it shakes out. But again, we do everything that we do, and we do it to a high level, and we try to keep it at a high level no matter what we're doing. So we'll see where it goes, but the rain has seemed to have passed over here. It's just a light drizzle, making small ripples there, but I think, the Beavers are inside the dugout area there. In the side door there. So be interesting to see if they kick Jamestown over to the other dugout or if I don't know how that's going to go, but there's Coach Williams on the far side. So movement is being shown here as
looks like rain is subsided.
Hopefully we'll get Game 3 underway here without too much of a further delay. And we do want to remind everybody that we are planning on being at Penn State Barron for both games on Tuesday. Cathedral Prep will be taking on the Northwestern Wildcats, and that game is at 2, I believe.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yep.
And then the Corry Beavers will take on the Jamestown Muskies. That game will be following, scheduled for a 4 o'clock start time. And the winners, I believe, will play each other.
Yeah.
So
Thursday, I think.
It'll be interesting. Let's see if I can pull up the brackets here to get a clear read on it. And then we will have baseball action as well, as that will be at Mercyhurst University, where the Beavers will take on the Fairview Tigers, and the Girard Yellow Jackets will be taking on the Franklin Knights. And here comes Jamestown to start throwing here a little bit. So we'll wait for the tarps to come off, but looks like everybody's going to get loosened up here again and ready to go for Game 3 of our 5-pack today. And there's Mr. Kevin Williams. And the Beavers are going to take the away dugout.
All right, then.
Instead of making Jamestown move all their stuff.
How nice of them.
Gracious host. Oh, boy.
It's slick out there.
Yeah. And Hodak was going for a swim. Tried to peel the tarp off, having a good laugh about it. But, yeah, it looks nice and dry out there under the tarps, Jack.
The benefit of having this turf field is
drains so quickly.
Yeah.
And doesn't look worse for wear, so.
Yeah, it can rain as hard as it can hail even, and the field is still perfectly playable.
But it is going to be slick.
Yeah.
It'll be slick, so they're going to have to mind their P's and Q's out there. And the ball will be wet for a while. And
yeah, it'll take a minute for the field to dry back off.
But if that wind gets blowing a little bit, it'll help.
Yeah, and if the sun peeks back out.
So as they get ready to go again, like I said, baseball and softball on Tuesday. Softball will feature the Wildcats and Ramblers, and then followed by the Muskies and your Corry Beavers. And on the baseball side of things, Dewey Hurd and Bill Henry will have the call for the Beavers and the ever-dangerous Fairview Tigers, region champions this year. And then we'll have Girard Yellow Jackets taking on the Franklin Knights. All of that, we could use some financial support to help pay for them PIAA streaming fees. They're not quite as expensive basketball and football were. For the first game, it's only $150 a game. So you're looking at about $600 total for all 4 games, so not too bad. I already got most of it covered. Shout out to Josh Jine, Dynasty Construction, supporting both baseball and softball games for the Beavers. And the guess is, right, so we all know it's hard to beat the same team 3 times in a year.
Yeah.
So we have a little bit of hope against Fairview Tigers, but they're a tough team. Corry's going to have to bring their best game of the year.
Yeah, it's going to take a...
Should they win, we'll move on with them. If not, then they'll call it a season, and we'll congratulate them and get ready for the banquet. For the girls, they lost to Jamestown 4-1 earlier in the year on conditions that were much worse than today.
Yeah.
And Steve and I had to call that game from the truck at one point. We missed the entire first inning because we had to relocate twice and decided to set up and let it rip. So, the girls are getting warmed up here. And we'll see what happens between them and the Muskies as there's a lot of activity going around here. The hoodies are on. And we'll see what happens as we get ready to go. Coach Williams down there putting chalk on the batter's box. So, yeah, a lot of action here. We'll get set to go here in just a few. It's the Jamestown Muskies taking on the Corry Beavers. Right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We'll take a commercial break and give thanks to some of our sponsors, and we'll be back with the Fox Family Insurance opening pitch in just a few.
Located at 1460 Scioto Road, the Corry American Legion Post 365 is open daily. They serve lunch on Wednesdays and Friday through Sunday. They also serve dinner daily. Stop in and grab a bucket of their famous Scioto Road chicken and check out their live entertainment lineup. Watch some NFL football with the Sunday ticket and even enjoy the sports stream. Stop in today. The Corry American Legion Post 365 at 1460 Scioto Road, or give them a call at 814-663-1790. Knapp's Butcher Block, located at 11523 Route 6 in Corry, offers custom processing for beef, pork, and lamb. You can purchase individual cuts of your choice of meat and hamburger, or stock up. Fill your freezer by purchasing half or whole cows or hogs, both grass and grain-fed. For more information, pricing, and availability, give Knapp's Butcher Block a call today, 814-964-0225. With its roots based in Corry, PA, Gladiator Law Firm is happy to provide legal services to Erie, Crawford, and Warren counties. You can look to Gladiator Law Firm for assistance with all of your legal family questions, including custody, divorce, property disputes, PFAs, and estate planning. Looking to sell your home? Looking to buy a home? Have you found yourself in a contract dispute? Are you trying to start a new business? Contact Gladiator Law Firm today at 814-663-1108. Gladiator Law Firm, a local firm providing for your local needs.
And welcome back in here. We're set to get ready for the Fox Family Insurance opening pitch. I'm still getting lineup scratched in here as I got them a little bit late, but that's okay. We're making do with what we got as always. It's going to be Coda Kuzma in the circle leading us off. Starting off is the second baseman Enterline. She'll be batting first, and we'll get through the lineups here as we go along. This one dribbled. Irwin makes the throw. Vanderschaft makes the grab. 4-3 put out. One away for the Beavers. And up next here is going to be Robertson. Be playing center field. As Kuzma winds and fires, bunt being showed. Addressed it, missed it, strike one. This pitch misses for a ball. Kuzma checks the wristband. And now steps off the rubber. And we'll readjust here. This one, fly ball, center field, over the head of Hasbrook. And rounding the second is Robertson. It's a double. Nice poke there for Robertson. And that'll bring Perillo to the plate. As Maddie Gans digs in. Pardon me, this is Maddie Perillo. My bad. I was one ahead on my score sheet here. So runner in second, one away. Gans puts us, or Perillo, pardon me, puts us high in the air. And the catch is made out in left field by Braylon Gertie. And that is 2 away. Knapp's butcher block first inning. Top of the first. And the Beavers are in the away dugout, but they are the home team for this one. As they didn't kick Jamestown out. Pitch in there for strike. This pitch misses for a ball. Taylor quickly gets to it, keeps the runner at second. Kuzma winds and fires. And that one misses for a ball. So when we get in between innings here, we'll go over our J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineups. A little bleacher music there as that one's fouled off. Kuzma fires, changeup high, fly ball, center field, Hasbrook under it, and makes the catch. And that'll do it for the top of the first inning, brought to you by Knapp's Butcher Block. We're scoreless after 1/2 of inning. We'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this.
As licensed and insured contractors, J. Gill Plumbing and Heating offers expertise in heating, air conditioning, water heating repair, and installation. Are you ready to enhance your home's comfort? At J. Gill Plumbing and Heating, they're dedicated to making your home the ultimate place of comfort. Contact J. Gill Plumbing and Heating today for expert advice, product inquiries, and professional installation services. Give them a call today at 814-654-7624 or visit them at 275 Main Street in Spartansburg.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Let's go through our J. Gill Plumbing and Heating starting lineups. First, we'll go through the visiting Muskies. Enter line at second. Robertson will be in center field. Perillo out at shortstop. Gans is the cleanup hitter at third base. Brown's the pitcher for the Muskies here in this game. Enterline is over at first base. Johnston behind the dish. Carter out in right field and Leskovac in left field. For the Beavers, leading off will be Molly Irwin. Second spot will be shortstop. Molly Irwin playing second. Shortstop will be Reagan Kemp. And the third spot behind the dish will be Ava Taylor. Coda Kuzma starts off in the circle. Then we got Braylon Gertie out in left. Emma Baker at the third base bag. Lucy Hasbrook in center field. In the eighth spot will be Morgan Vanderschaff at first base. And in the ninth spot will be Chesney Hodak out in right field. So, scoreless at the top of the first inning. As we now go to the bottom of the first, it'll be Molly Irwin, the lefty, leading off. Money Molly Irwin. That's what Elchinski and I call her after Coach Kemp nicknamed her that in basketball. Pretty shot in basketball out here on the softball diamond now for spring sports, and see what Irwin can do here. First pitch is swung on and nicked foul. It'll be 0-1 to get us going. Brown fires this one high, fly ball, towering, and a great play out there in center field. As swooping in to make the grab is Robertson, who had that double. So an F8 is one away. Reagan Kemp digs in. Kemp, fly ball out here to right. And the catch is made out in right field. Another great grab, this time by Carter out in right. So a fly out the center and a fly out the right field is now two away. And it'll be Ava Taylor, the catcher for the Beavers, digging in. Brown fires that one low in the dirt for ball one. As the sun peeks out here now, hopefully it warms it up a little bit. That breeze is cool. And a 2-0 count here to Ava Taylor. Brown fires this one lined right back to her. Nice little backhand snag there, but beating the throw out is Ava Taylor. And that is a hit, and it's a J.H. Napa Auto Parts single. For Ava Taylor, that'll bring Coda Kuzma to the plate. And this one popped right back to the pitcher and a 1-3 putout. And that'll do it for inning number one, brought to you by Knapp's Butcher Block after one complete. After one complete, it's scoreless. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this.
The Fork and Barrel Restaurant is a semi-casual, fine dining establishment with an innovative and modern menu. Come visit the restaurant to watch the Beavers on the big screen and to try out the weekly chef specials, mouth-watering menu, and a wide variety of craft beverages. They offer extraordinary catering options and many areas to choose from for event reservations. Stop by the Fork and Barrel Restaurant at 554 Country Club Road in Corry, or give them a call today at 814-964-4687.
And welcome back in here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Scotty D. Lockwood beside me, and Jack Hasbrook out there on the Viking Plastics field camera as the suns pop back out. So Jack goes back down, and should be clear sailing weather-wise the rest of the way. As leading things off here for the Muskies. Trying to get a number here, but I believe it's going to be Brown. So Brown can help herself here. Getting on base. First pitch from Kuzma is low for ball one. That one misses for a ball two, and now Kuzma in the hole here. As Brown ahead in the count. Coda toes the rubber. She'll wind and fire. This one driven out to right. Hodak giving chase, and that one lands foul. Just outside the line, and that'll be a 1-2 count now. Or pardon me, a 2-1 count. My scorebook's backwards from balls and strikes. Maybe I just need a custom-made one. I don't know. Because I am different by all stretch of the imagination. This one, fly ball out to center. That's going to land right between Hodak and Hasbrook, and that's a nice single right there. Leadoff single for Brown. And nobody out, one on, and that'll bring up Enterline. First pitch misses for a ball. Throw it on to first, not in time. I believe this is Kelly Enterline, if I heard the name right. And Kuzma will check the wristband here. On wind and fire. In there for a strike. I believe we got a 1-1 count. Kuzma fires. Lost the handle on that. Make it 2-1. Oh, pardon me. 2-2's the count. Thank you, Blue. Kuzma fires. That one misses. And now we have a Dusty's towing payoff pitch. Full count. Kuzma checks the wristband. Now toes the rubber. Here's the 3-2 offering. This one, high fly ball, towering. And that's trouble. And Hasbrook able to get under it, though. And fly out to center field will be one away, and it keeps Brown at first. So that'll bring Johnston to the plate. Is Coda Kuzma. I'll wind it up. Oh, boy, that one ripped to the dugout. I mean, that thing left on a rope. No can of corn on that one. What are you shaking your head about over there? Don't make me come over there. Kuzma fires, lost the handle on that one. Throw down the first, not in time, as Brown back safely. So Johnston set up here with a 1-1 count. This one dribbled to short. 6-4 put out. They get the leadoff runner. So Johnston on board by way of a fielder's choice, and that'll bring Carter to the plate for the Muskies. Kuzma checks the old wristband. Toes the rubber. She'll wind and fire. This one driven. That's a fair ball. Did they call a foul? They did. Bounced over the bag and just to the right of the line, and that is a foul ball. And they'll reset and do it again. Epiphany's Emporium second inning. As we welcome you in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We had a little bit of a rain delay, but we're in game 3 here. Start a little late, not too late. Probably be about a 15-minute time period here where we're behind, but we'll see if they can't make it up as this one's fouled off into the bleachers. So game number 4 will feature the Cranberry Berries taking on the Jamestown Muskies, and then our final game of the night will feature the Corry Beavers taking on the Berries of Cranberry. Kuzma fires, swung on and missed. And a Rossbacker strikeout will do away with the Muskies, and that is how the top of the second inning, brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium, comes to a close. Beavers up next when we come back here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. It'll be Gertie, Baker, and Hasbrook when we come back right after this.
Hey, welcome to Peace Beat. I'm Erin.
And I'm Missy.
And we want you to feel comfortable
in your own skin.
And we want you to feel like you belong
Here.
Here. We have a little bit of everything for pretty much everyone. If you're a husband, we have a husband chair. If you're extra smallish, 2-3X-ish, we've got you. Don't know how to dress your body? We've got you. Basically the concept is you belong here and we've got you. Monday through Saturday. Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 5:30, except for Wednesdays, open till 8, and Saturday, 10 to 2. Not Sunday, take a break. I hope you come, check us out, it'll be worth your time.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood with Scotty D. I don't know what to call you. They can't say Scott Lockwood twice. Clutch. We'll just call you Clutch in honor of Mr. Tim Jonkus. Jack Hasbrook out there on the center field camera. Viking Plastics field cam, we call it. And up for the Beavers going to be Braylon Curdy, Emma Baker, and Lucy Hasbrook. The next 3 up. And if needed, Morgan Vanderschaft, Chesney Hodak. Before we get back to the top of the lineup. So we're at the 5, 6, 7 hitters. As the throw comes down to second base, getting ready to go in the bottom of the Epiphany's Emporium second inning of action. And here we go. Gertie dug in. Sammy Brown ready to deliver. Fires the first pitch. That went in there for strike 1 is Gertie. With her first bat of the day here against the Muskies. That one's off for a ball. 1-1 the count. So these two varsity teams will battle it out on Tuesday in the District 10 playoffs as this one's fouled out, and it's a 1-2 count. And we will have that coverage for you make sure you spread the word over there in Jamestown, looking for a little extra financial coverage. As this one ripped up the middle, and that's going to be a nice base hit here for Braylon Gertie. Get the Beavers on the bags early here in the second inning. Leadoff single, and that'll bring Baker to the plate. So Tuesday at Penn State Barron, Beavers Muskies. If you're interested in getting involved and helping us with the streaming fee, that one's dribbled down the third base line and beating the throw out. Nice wheels there for Emma Baker, and now we've got runners at first and second on back-to-back J.H. Napa Auto Parts singles. So 2 J.H. Napa Auto Parts singles. And at the plate here is Lucy Hasbrook. Looking to advance her teammates. Little update from Slippery Rock as Hasbrook pulls the bunt back, and it's a strike anyways. But another update, Lauren Brundage for the girls' javelin took second place, will advance to states with a throw of 111. So congratulations going out to Lauren Brundage. Just seen her out at Casey's Ice Cream yesterday as her and her mom stopped in for some ice cream from Mr. Maker at Casey's Ice Cream, and was talking about volleyball coming up and already thinking about fall sports, and we're not even complete with spring yet, but congratulations to Lauren Brundage. As a freshman, taking second place, will advance to states with a throw of 111. We already mentioned Blake Cook, first place in the 110 hurdles. Nolan Carey took first place. Runners go here and advance to second and third. So Nolan Carey had a throw of 192.11. Boys up 4x800 relay took second place. Will advance to states. This one's popped up and out of play. And so thank you going out to Mr. Hasbrook, Chipper down there in Slippery Rock, giving me all the information down there. As the track and field team, all kinds of good placements out there already. This one, a line shot, and nobody at third, nobody to cover the bag, and that's going to bring in runs for the Beavers. As 2 runs now on the board for Corry. Is Vanderschaff will get the second. Uncontested. Baker is on third. Braylon Gertie scored. Chesney Hodak at the plate. There's one out. That one in there for a strike. And that is a Rossbacker strikeout. 2 away. And we head back to the top of the order. Emma Baker, Morgan Vanderschaff on second and third, and Molly Irwin back to the top of the order we go. I lost track of Hasbrook there. I was excited about Lauren Brundage with her javelin throw. Plays second, and we'll head to states. This one's fouled off. We've got a 0-1 count with 2 away. Ball. 1-1. This one, slow roller, and the throw is in time, and that'll keep the run off the board, but the Beavers do tack one on as Irwin hits into the 4-3 putout. We'll head to the top of the third inning. Brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butcher Block. It is Luskavic, Enterline, and Robertson. Back to the top of the order we go. We come back.
Are you tired of your car's heating and air conditioning not working, especially in this crazy Pennsylvania climate? Give us a call, 814-664-9602, or stop on down to Jim's Automotive at 13250 Route 6. Let us get the parts and tools you need to get it repaired. Don't forget, we have gas, diesel, off-road diesel, kerosene, non-ethanol, and propane. Get it all in one stop.
Thank you for your business.
And welcome back in here to the DG Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Clutch, Hasbrook, bringing you all the action today. As Kota Kuzma begins her third inning worth of work, this is Luskavic at the plate. Nice little one-hopper, throws made, and a 5-3 put out. Brown to Vanderschaff over there on first, and that'll bring us back to the top of the order. For the Muskies, 1-0 is the Beaver lead. Popped up. That's trouble, and that's going to land in front of Hodak, and that's going to be a single here for Enterline. And that'll take us to the number 2 hitter, Robertson, center fielder. So Enterline had a 4-3 back in the first, gets herself on base with a single, J.H. Napa Auto Parts single. Here in the third. And now Robertson takes this pitch for ball 1. Kuzma fires, misses that one for a ball. Throw down the first, not in time. 0-2 the count to Robertson. Well, they got 1-1 on the board. So we'll have to see what happens with that. We'll call it 1-1. Scoreboard's not exactly always right here. It depends on who's running it. That one's in there for a strike. 1-2. Robertson dug in. Here's Kuzma. Fires. That one misses for a ball. And that'll even the count up here, 2-2. And that gets by, and that'll get Enterline to second on a pass ball. So we got a 3-2 count here. I've got a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch on the way. Kuzma will wind and fire. Got her looking. And it's not a strikeout. So now it's a 3-2 count. Or no? I don't know what the count is. We're kind of lost here. Robertson walked. It's just Perillo at the plate. Here's the throw to third. They get the leadoff runner on the 6-5 putout. So that's out number 2. So Perillo will get to first on a fielder's choice. That moves Robinson over to second. And at the plate is Gans. I think we're caught up now. Gans pile drives this one right up the middle. Past Irwin. Hasbrook fields it. Run's going to come in and score for the Muskies. And that'll set runners up at the corners as Robertson comes in. Perillo will go to third. Gans with an RBI single. J.H. Napa Auto Parts single as a corner bar and grill run comes in. That'll bring Sammy Brown to the plate. in a 1-1 ball game. Kuzma offers this one driven. Irwin will just beat her to the bag, and that'll do it. An unassisted 4 for the final out in the third inning, and we will turn it over and head to the bottom of the Cafaros Custom Butchering third inning of play. We're all squared away. 1-1. Up for the Beavers is Gertie, Baker, and Hasbrook. Pardon me, Kemp, Taylor, and Kuzma meet in the order when we come back.
Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the Corry and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in Corry or 814-438-2522 in Union City. K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as Scotty D, otherwise known as Clutch, in the house with me today. Jack Hasbrook on the field camera. I am Scott Lockwood, and we have the Beavers on the sticks as Reagan Kemp digs in. Flew out to right field her first time up as we're in the bottom of the Cafaros Custom Butchering. Kemp puts that right up the middle, and it's a leadoff J.H. Knapp Auto Parts single for Reagan Kemp. 1 on, nobody out with a leadoff single, and that'll bring Ava Taylor to the plate. Is Coach Williams doing JV action? Is JV Coach Hasbrook. This high fly ball way back, going all the way back to the fence. Going to take a hop over the fence, and that'll be a ground rule double for Ava Taylor. As a Sawyer Builder double, we'll have the Beavers in scoring position. Runners at second and third. Nice double there. Good swing for Ava Taylor. Sawyer Builder's double. That brings Kota Kuzma to the plate. And boy, oh boy, if these Beavers start getting a hit, and it could be a short trip here. As Brown wants a new ball. And Blue obliges, and here we go. Brown fires. Kuzma takes it for ball 1. Brown fires. Kuzma launches one, and that's going to bring in 2 runs as the Beavers round the base pads. Kuzma going to go to second, and the ball's dropped, and it's going to be a J.H. Knapp Auto Parts single, and she will get the second on the throw with 2 RBIs as the Beavers score 2 more runs, and that'll make it a 3-1 ball game. And at the plate is Emma Baker. First pitch misses for ball 1. Or pardon me, this is Braylon Gertie at the plate. Baker is on deck. Gertie plows this one up the middle. That gets through. That's going to score Kuzma as she blazes a trail in an RBI single. J.H. Knapp Auto Parts single for Gertie will score Kuzma for the Corner Bar and Grill run. And we have a 4-1 game, and Gertie alone on first base. Emma Baker digs in. Brown fires, swung on and missed. And that one gets nicked foul. Gertie was headed to second. So the Beavers in the meat of the order here have really put up some runs, and this one's a dribbler. The throw to second, and that's a bad throw. That's going to advance the base runner. Gertie will go to third. Baker has to hold up at first, though. So give the Muskies an error on that play. This one fouled off. Hasbrook trying to hit me up here. Chipper, your daughter's trying to hit me in the press box with a ball. Might have to have a word with her. Thank you to Mr. Hasbrook, though, keeping us updated as Taylor's going to take, or Baker's going to take off to second, uncontested with a stolen base. Hasbrook digs in. Here's the pitch. That one's a slow roller in the dirt. And a 1-2 count here to Hasbrook. Loose hits this 4-3 for the out. And another run comes in, though. So Hasbrook hits into a 4-3, but gets an RBI as Braylon Gertie scores for the Beavers. And that'll put Baker over at third, 2 away. Pardon me, 1 away, 1 out, and Morgan Vanderschaff at the plate. Brown fires this one, driven up the middle. And that's going to be another run scored as Vanderschaff with an RBI JH Neff Auto Parts single. And Baker scores a run, and that's going to make it 6-1. As Beavers have put up 5 runs this inning. Big monster, crooked number for the Beavers here. Chesney dribbles at the short. Here comes the throw to first and makes the play. 6-3 put out is 2 away. And that takes us back to the top of the order with Molly Irwin coming up with Vanderschaff at second. Irwin 0 for 2. Flew out to center field and hit into a 4-3 back in the second. First pitch swung on and missed. And it's an 0-1 count. Even it up at 1-1. One and 2 now. That one high. Vanderschaff slowly makes the walk back to second base. 2-2 with 2 away. This one popped up right back to the pitcher. Brown makes the play, and that'll be an inning-ending catch as the pop up to the pitcher. We'll do it, and we'll turn the page over to the top of the 4th inning. Beavers put up 5 in the Cafaro's Custom Butchering 3rd inning. We head to the top of the K&E Surveying 4th. Due up is Enterline at Johnston and Carter when we come back.
K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Clutch, Hasbrook bringing you today's game. Enderline's leading us off here. This is Kelly Enderline, takes ball 1. And the Muskies in a hole here as they trail Corry 6-1. Kuzma fires. That one's low. Good stop by Taylor behind the dish. Go to Kuzma. Wind and fire again. That went up a tick high. 3 straight balls here to Enderline. Kuzma will have to work back into the count. Up high, ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk. So a Crossroads Fellowship walk. We'll put Enderline on first. And that'll bring Johnston to the plate. Got on by a fielder's choice back in the second. Runner goes. Here's the throw. And they call her safe. In under the tag. Umpire took a minute, but made the right call there. Good steal from Johnston, or from Enderline, pardon me. Johnston at the plate. Enderline to second, up a stolen base. This one's a dribbler. Kuzma picks it up, makes the throw to 1. And the 1-3 put out as Enderline has to dive back to third. So 1 away, 1 on third. 6-1 is the Beaver lead. Carter digs in for the Muskies. Kuzma ready. Wields and fires. Swung on and missed. Oh, 1 the count here to Carter. And that one misses for a ball. 1-1. Kuzma fires that one in the dirt. Move the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 away with a runner on third. And a bunch of Cranberries coming up next here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream as Jamestown will face Cranberry. And that pitch bit in the dirt, and Kuzma now behind in the count, 3-1. So Jamestown will play Cranberry in Game 4, and then Game 5 will feature the Beavers taking on the Cranberries. In there for a strike. Nice pitch there from Coda. And that'll full up the count. It's a Dusty Towing payoff pitch. As Kuzma winds and fires, and that one nicked foul. We'll reset and do it again. So Kuzma will toe the rubber. Uncorks this one. That one fouled off as well. We'll reset and do it again. Good job fighting, battling in there as Carter keeps fighting it off. See if Kuzma can put her away here as she checks the wristband. She'll toe the rubber. Now winds it up. Got her! Rossbacker strikeout. The old backwards K in the scorebook, and that is 2 away with a runner in scoring position on third. And that'll bring Leskovac to the plate. 0 for 1 on the day here against the Beavers. Hit into a 5-3 putout back in the third. And now Kuzma fires away. That one up high for a ball. Kuzma fires. This one's dribbled to short. Kemp scoops it up. Vanderschaft with a stretch. And can't get the foot down. And Kemp pats herself on the chest and says, hey, that's my bad. Leskovac beats it out. And I'm not sure what you would call that. I'm just going to rule that a hit. Give the Muskies a hit, and that brings us to the top of the order. Throw down to first. And Leskalvik back in time as Enterline is at the plate here. Got on 1 for 2 on the day with a single in the third, and then head into a 4-3 back in the first. Takes a strike here. One and two the count, 2 away. Kuzma rocks and fires, and that one a roller in the dirt. Taylor threatens a throw down the first. Nothing doing, though. And that'll even up the count here. 2-2. 2 away. Kuzma fires this one. Shot right. Kemp picks it up and has to get on that bag. Great play from Reagan Kemp as she steps on the second base bag, and that will officially end the Muskies at bat here in the top of the 4th inning. Brought to you by K&E Surveying. We'll head to a break. We'll be back. Up due for the Beavers is going to be Reagan Kemp.
When you need health care, you deserve a health system that takes a whole-person approach to medicine for you and your family. Whether you need the expert care of our hospitals, the specialized knowledge of our clinical practices, the compassionate support of our behavioral health network, or our continuum of services for seniors, you can rely on LECOM Health. Founded in Erie, invested in Erie, advancing healthcare in Erie. LECOM Health, whole person care for a lifetime.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. As we're in the 4th inning, brought to you by K&E Surveying. And up for the Beavers, it's going to be Reagan Kemp, followed by Ava Taylor and Coda Kuzma, the meat of the lineup coming up here for the Beavers, and they already have a 6-2 lead. As Enterline did score on that last play for the Muskies. First pitch in there for strike. So here's Kemp. Pitch 2, drives this. Pass, shortstop. Great hit. That's going all the way back to the fence. And Kemp's going to round second. She might get the 3 on this, and they're going to hold her up. Great throw in from center field. It's a stand-up Sawyer Builder double for Reagan Kemp to get the Beavers going. Lead-off double. That'll bring Ava Taylor to the plate. 2 for 2 on the day. Single back in the first. Had a Sawyer Builders double back in the third and then scored a run. Takes the first pitch here for strike 1. Brown fires this one, hacked at, and it's bobbled by short. They throw to third. So they hold the runner at third. I think Taylor's going to get the first. Either way you want to look at that one. Give her a base hit. This one's fouled off. A little bleacher music from Kuzma, who was 1 for 2 on the day. Hit into a 1-3 back in the first. Had a single back in the third. And now plugs this one. Great catch there by short. And a 6-4 put out. Will put runners at the corners. As Kemp gets the third, Kuzma on first on the fielder's choice. Braylon Gertie digs in. Gertie 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored back in the third. Hit into a 1-3. Or pardon me, 2 for 2 on the day with 2 runs scored. Both of them J.H. Knapp Auto Parts singles. Takes ball 1 here as the Cranberry bus has arrived. Hear them backing in over there. And then take Kuzma long to scoot to second base. So runners on second and third. Pitch comes in, high fly ball, right field, looking, and that's over the glove, and that's going to score 2. And a big hit there for Gertie. It's tripped over the base pad there. Gets up laughing, but that's going to be a Sawyer Builders double for Braylon Gertie, and she drives in 2 runs. As Kemp and Kuzma both score, Baker at the plate. And a pass ball is going to get Gertie around to third. So here come the Beavers again. This one's ripped up the middle. That gets through. That's an RBI single. J.H. Napa Auto Parts single for Baker. And Braylon Gertie with a corner bar and grill run. And that'll bring Hasbrook to the plate. All of this with 1 out on the board, and the Beavers lead at 9-2. First pitch into Hasbrook is a strike. And Baker takes off to second with a stolen base. Beavers pushing the pace here. This one popped up. Foul ball, and you heard Coach down there. Call the ball and get it. Somebody got to take command down there, call it off, and go after it. This one, little lollipopper to second. That's going to be a J.H. Napa Auto Parts single for Hasbrook as Baker gets to third. That'll set runners up on the corners. Nice little poke there from Hasbrook, and that'll bring up Morgan Vanderschaft. 2 for 2 on the day. And that one, a wild pitch, gets through the wickets. That's going to score a run. Hasbrook takes off the third. So Baker scores on the pass ball. Hasbrook scoots to second and right to third on a wild pitch to Vanderschaft, and we got a Jim's Automotive timeout. And here comes the Jamestown coach. We may have a pitching change here. We'll see what they elect to do. But he's going to come out and talk to his pitcher. As we have a Jim's Automotive timeout, we'll use this time to remind you, again, coming up Tuesday right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream is playoffs. Jamestown versus Corry at 4. We'll also have the game prior to that where Northwestern will take on Cathedral Prep at 2 o'clock, live from Penn State Barron University. If you'd like to donate to help our cause to cover our streaming fees, you can do so by going to the website at www.deejexperience.com/donate. We'll gladly take all the help we can get. As we come out of the Jim's Automotive timeout, runners at third and Lucy Hasbrook, and we've got Morgan Vanderschaft at the plate. Only 1 out here. That pitch up high for a ball. And that pitch up high. That one a dribbler. Here's the throw to first, and they can't make the play. And that's going to score a run, and that's going to be an E6 there. I'll get Vanderschaft to first. And Hasbrook with another run scored, corner barn grill run, as the Beavers have put up 5 this inning again. Had 5 last inning. And now it's Chesney Hodak at the plate. Hodak pops this one up to second. And Vanderschaft back safely to first. So Hodak with an F4, 2 away. That'll bring Molly Irwin. Boy, I'll tell you what, it's almost a spitting image of the third inning. We're right back where we're at Top of the inning with 2 outs. Molly Irwin digs in. 0 for 3 on the day. Irwin's due here as she flew out to center field her first at bat, hit into a 4-3 her second, popped up to the pitcher her last at bat in the third, so she's due for a hit. See if the lefty can provide, and this one popped up, and the third baseman's going to nab it. And that'll do it for the 4th inning, brought to you by K&E Surveying, as the Beavers put up 5 more runs on the board. We'll turn it over to the top of the 5th, brought to you by the Corry Central Labor Club. And it's going to be Robertson, Perillo, and Gans when we come back.
Viking Classics is hiring. Various positions are available. We offer competitive wages, comprehensive benefits, and advancement opportunities. Be a part of a great team and culture. Apply today at vikingclassics.com/careers or email employment@vikingclassics.com.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Clutch, Hasbrook, bringing you today's game live from the Luhanna Athletic Complex. We're in, game 3 of our 5-pack today, JV softball, as Coda Kuzma begins her 5th inning worth of work. And leading things off is Robertson. And that is an HBP. Corey Manor hit by a pitch. And 1 on. And that'll bring Perillo up to the plate. Kuzma fires that one in there for a strike. Throw down the first, not in time. So 0-1 to Perillo. This one chopper to third. Baker scoops, makes the toss, and it's offline. And that's going to be an E5. So runners at first and second, 1 hit by a pitch and 1 on an E5, and that'll bring Gans to the plate. Or pardon me, this is number 10. And that one's driven. Here's the throw, double play. Molly Irwin, money. Molly strikes again. With the Dynasty Construction instant replay, let's take a quick hot look at it. Makes the catch and the 4-3 put out. 4 unassisted, 4-3 double play. And this one shot in foul territory out of the reach of Hodak and deep right field, fouled off. So 2 down on a great play from Molly Irwin as Brown dug in. Swung on and missed, and now it's a 0-2 count. Two away, 1 on second. That one up high for a ball. Make it 1-2 now. And now the count's evened up 2-2. Boy, you wouldn't even know it rained earlier. Everything's cleared up. Tennis courts are almost dried off. The field looks in immaculate condition. You get that with AstroTurf, you know. Got her looking. A Rossbacker strikeout on the inside edge of the plate. And that'll do it for the top of the fifth, brought to you by the Corry Central Labor Club. We'll turn it over to the bottom of the fifth. Up for the Beavers when we come back. It is going to be Kemp, Taylor, and Kuzma right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
Hey, this is Dusty at Dusty's Towing, down here at 11970 Roosevelt Highway. If you're in need of a tow, give us a call, 814-964-4087. Thanks for keeping us on our toes.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're in the bottom of the fifth inning, brought to you by the Corry Central Labor Club. And the Beavers have the meat of the order again, as it's going to be Reagan Kemp leading us off once again. She led us off in the third, led us off in the fourth, and now leads us off in the fifth, and starts it off with a J.H. Napa Auto Parts single right up the middle. Reagan Kemp on fire today. That now makes her 3 for 4 with 2 singles and a Sawyer Builder double. And that is 2 runs scored as well. As Coach Williams kicks that one over the fence, trying to keep it in play. Failed miserably, as she has a chuckle about it. Like picking on Coach Williams once in a while. She's done a great job with the team this year, leading them to another championship run, hopefully. And that pitch is swung on and missed, and Kemp's going to take off to second. Stolen base for Reagan Kemp. As Taylor at the plate sits with an 0-2 count. And that one roasted right to short. They make the throw and the grab, 6-3 put out, 1 away. Kemp will advance to third. And that'll bring Kota Kuzma up to the plate. Kuzma 1 for 3 on the day. Had a fielder's choice on J.H. Napa Auto Parts single and a 1-3 put out. And now hits into a 4-3 put out. 2 runs scored on the day for Kuzma, but that's going to bring up Braylon Gertie, who is 3 for 3 on the day with 2 J.H. Napa Auto Parts singles, 1 Sawyer Builder double, and 3 Corner Bar and Grill runs scored on the day. Braylon Gertie having herself a ball game here against the Muskies, and I believe that is game. As time has expired, it is now 3:30, and the Corry Beavers getting back on track, and we'll take this time to have another announcement from Slippery Rock as Grace Allen has placed second and Marley Martin finished first in the triple jump, and both advanced to the states. So congratulations going out to Marley Martin and Grace Allen qualifying for states in the triple jump. As the Beavers finish off the Muskies, it's the 10-rule run, 12-2, the Beavers win. And with that, we're going to take a break. Again, we're going to keep you up to date here. Thank you, Mr. Hasbrook, filing us in as the updates come in. So here's what we got so far. 4x800 boys relay, placed second, advanced to states. Nolan Carey with a first place throw of 192.11, advanced to states. Blake Cook in the 110 hurdles has qualified first and a trip to states. Lauren Brundage finishes second with a throw of 111 in javelin for a trip to states. Grace Allen and Marley Martin first and second place in the triple jump, both advancing to states. Congratulations to our track and field team. They are killing it. Big show out down in Slippery Rock for our Corry Beavers. And with that, we're going to take a break. We're going to keep the cameras rolling. We're going to mute the mics. We'll get you set up for Game 4 of our 5-pack. It's the Cranberry Berries taking on the Jamestown Muskies. We'll have that for you up next right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Go get yourself rehydrated and a fresh snack. Get yourself some popcorn, Mr. Jonkus, if you're watching out there. And we'll have Game 4 coming up here in just a quick minute. And welcome back in here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. Welcome aboard. If you're just joining us, we've been here all day long since 10 a.m., bringing you some juicy softball action for JVs. It's been a pretty solid day for JV softball today, as we had Northwestern here earlier. And right now we have from Cranberry, PA, it's the Cranberry Berries in the house. And the Berries come in. They're going to take on Jamestown first in Game 4. And then we'll finally have the final game after this game, which will feature your Corry Beavers taking on the Cranberry Berries. So let's get through the starting lineups. It'll be the Jamestown Muskies as the home team and the Cranberry Berries as the visiting team. So we need to fix our scoreboard here. So let's get through the batting lineups. We'll go through our starting lineups brought to you by J. Gill Plumbing and Heating for the home team, or we'll do the away team first, the Cranberries. It's going to be Schneider at the shortstop position. Scarborough will be at third base. McWilliams behind the dish. Stewarts will be in the circle. Coe will be out in center field. Smith will be on the first base bag. Shoup will be at second. Earp will be in left field. And Newfer will be out in right field. For the Muskies, inner line will be leading off in center field. Robertson will be at shortstop. Perillo will be behind the dish. Gans will be over on the hot corner. Third base bag is Enterline will play first. Brown will be at second. Leskovac will be out in left. Carter is in the circle for the Muskies, and Aversa will be out in right field. That is your J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineups. Now we'll get your scoreboard up to date here. All right, so get that ticker off the bottom of the screen there as things are getting ready to get underway. And warming it up into circle for the Muskies. Is the aforementioned number 24, Carter. Seeing her first action in the circle. So Schneider will lead off. Scarborough will be second. McWilliams will be third. And if needed, Stewarts will be in the fourth position. So as we welcome you in here, going through and see if we got any more updates from Chipper down there in Slippery Rock University today. As he's down there for the track meet. Our last update was Grace Allen and Marley Martin placed first, and Grace Allen placed second. Both qualified for the triple jump. And congratulations to those girls. So no recent updates from Chip Hasbrook down at Slippery Rock. He's down there for his daughter Lindsay, who's breaking all kinds of school records in the discus this year. And Corry Track doing a number in Slippery Rock as we get set to get underway here. Game 4 of our 5-pack of JV Action Round Robin Tournament. We are underway with a Fox Family Insurance opening pitch. That ball is low for ball 1. And that'll be ball 2, so you get 3 games deep on your JV roster and you're trying to work some pitchers in that normally may not get the pitch. Get to see a lot of walks in JV games because of that. And I'm not sure, not to say that, that Carter hasn't pitched a whole lot because I'm unsure, but we'll take a 4-pitch walk here to Schneider and 1 aboard on the Crossroads Fellowship walk. So bring up Scarborough. We'll dig in. Here's the windup and the pitch. That one up high. Two over the count. Sorry, we had to turn off a Facebook notification there. That one a bit up high. And good job from catcher here, chasing the runner back to first. And that's going to be a pass ball there. Actually, it's a walk. Sorry, another walk here. So back-to-back walks have runners at first and second. And that'll bring McWilliams to the plate. As McWilliams will dig in. Here's the pitch. And no throw attempt made, so a double steal. As the Cranberry's getting aggressive on the base pads here. McWilliams digs back in. Here's the pitch. And that one off the plate. 1-1. Stewart's on deck. And that one misses as well. So a 2-1 count. And that one up high. So the count turns 3-1. And Carter swung on a miss. That gets by the catcher, and Cranberry's going to stay put. So it's going to full up the count. 3-2, and it brings a Dusty's Towing payoff pitch. Carter comes set, winds and fires, and that one's nicked foul. And McWilliams did her best Rory McIlroy rendition there as she went low after that one and now takes ball 4. And the bases are juiced. Nobody out. 3 ducks on the pond, and Stewart's looking to bring them all home. Here's the windup. Pitch is in there for strike 1. Stewart's digs back in. Here's Carter. Fires this one's beat up the middle. They get the out at second. So 1 away as a corner bar and grill run comes in. As Schneider scores a run for the Berries. Runners at the corners. This one dribbled to short, and another run comes in. Everybody else safe. as Scarborough scores. Another corner bar and grill run. Stewards goes to second. And base hit. J.H. Napa Auto Parts base hit for Coe. So back-to-back singles, and Smith at the plate. Smith rips this one right to third. She tags the bag, and that's 2 away. So an unassisted 5 for the second out. That'll bring Shoup to the plate. Pitch in there for strike one as Carter's looking to find her stroke here now. 2 runs in for the Berries. And this one dribbled foul. I believe that is 2 strikes. 0-2. 2 away, 2 on. That one drops in there on the changeup. And a Rossbacker strikeout will be the 3rd out. Got the old backwards K in the book. And that'll do it for the top of the Naps Butcher Block first inning. It's 2-0 in favor of the Berries from Cranberry. And we will take a break. And when we come back, we'll have the top of the order. Bottom of the first. Enterline, a Robertson, and a Perillo for the Muskies when we come back.
Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. You're home for Corry Beaver Sports. The Beavers will be up next. Berries will be hanging out to play the Beavers in the last game of our 5-game cap for today. JV round robin. Glad to have you aboard. As warming it up down there in the circle as stewards. As the throw will come down here, and again we remind you that Jamestown Muskies versus the Corry Beavers softball team varsity action will be Tuesday live from Penn State Barron University, and the quarterfinals of the District 10 Championship tournament. We'll also have the Northwestern Wildcats taking on the Cathedral Prep Ramblers the game before that. So Muskies fans, if you're out there watching and you would like to help participate and cover the PIAA streaming fees, we would appreciate any help you can give us, as it'll be a good one between the Beavers and the Muskies. As this one, and that gets through, and that's going to be an E4, and that'll put Enterline on first base on the air. And that'll bring Robertson to the plate. 1 on. As the blankets have broken out on the bleachers over there. I see they took the tent down over yonder, out there by Mr. Hasbrook. And this one, oh boy, what a line shot right up the middle. And great J.H. Napa Auto Parts single for Robertson. And that'll get Enterline to second. And that'll be Perillo coming to the plate. Playing shortstop, or playing behind the dish this game. Here's the pitch. That one up high for a ball. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Big cut at that one. Comes up empty. Count goes to 1-1. Stewart's toes the rubber. She'll lean back and fire. That one up high for a ball. Gans on deck here for the Muskies. They've got runners on first and second, nobody out. Stewart's checking the wristband. Now step 2. She'll on cork 1 here. And that one up high for a ball. Count moves to 3-1 now. And another ball would be bases loaded with nobody out, and that would be big time trouble. The Cranberries, that one in there for a strike. And now we have a full count. Dusty Towing payout pitch on the way. As Stewart winds up the 3-2. This one hit well out to right. Didn't even, and it's off the glove. And an E9 is going to advance the base runners. Had it right in the glove, and it just popped out on her. So 2 Cranberry airs and a single have the bases loaded. And that's going to be Gans at the plate. And a stiff breeze here in Corry right now. Pitch in there for a strike. Here's the 0-1. This one driven right through the gap, and that's going to score a run. That's going to score 2 runs, a 2 RBI single. J.H. Napa Auto Parts single for Gans. And that's going to score 2 Corner Bar and Grill runs as Enterline and Robertson come in. And that'll put Perillo at second. So runners at first and second, and Kelly Enterline will dig in. And that pitch up high for a ball. Nice pitch there. Good pitch from Stewart's as she's starting to find her groove here a little bit. Gets up high once in a while, but at the JV level, you're just trying to get your pitchers to work and get that, and that's why we're here today, right? You get them the extra work, get them the reps they need to try and get them ready for varsity ball. And right now, starting to find her groove out there. 1-2 the count. And that one fouled off. Boy, another 5 feet. And I'd take a trip to the dentist. That was coming right at us. I think that one went out to the football field, actually. I'm not sure. Here's the 1-2. And this one fouled off again. That one hit the bleachers that time. One-two as Enterline continues to fight it off. Oh, late on the swing, and it's a Rossbacker strikeout. And that is 1 away. A runner still on first and second. Already 2 runs in for the Muskies. And it's Brown at the plate. See if the Cranberries can get another out here. Without sacrificing a run. This one fouled back into the backstop. And an 0-1 count. Oh, what a great play for a double play. Let's take a look at the Dynasty Construction instant replay on that one. A hot shot. Bang, right to the first baseman. Steps on the bag for the unassisted 1-1 double play. Great play for the Muskies, or for the Cranberries. And the Muskies put 2 on the board. And that'll do it for the top of the Nats Butcher Block first inning. Bottom, rather, we head to the second, brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium. Right here on the Deeds Experience Sports Stream, 2-2 when we come back.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the Corry Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in Corry.
Corry's only locally operated radio station is Channel 98.9. With your eerie weather, your favorite personalities.
Thank you so much for joining us on a Monday.
You see today local news, entertainment, and information around the clock. And Corry's modern rock. Channel 98.9, your one radio station.
And welcome back here as the throw comes down to second. And the Muskies back on the defensive side of things here. Leading it off for the Berries in the Epiphany's Emporium second inning. It's going to be Earp, Newfer, and then back to the top of the order with Schneider. First pitch misses for ball 1. That pitch drops in there for a strike. Carter, 1-1. Here to Earp. Lost the handle on that one a little early, and that'll be a ball. 1-2 the count, or 2-1 the count, pardon me. So it'll be Earp, Newfer, and Schneider, and if needed, Scarball back to the plate. Both of them walked, Schneider and Scarball, back in the first. And both scored. Which is why we sit at a 2-2 game in the second inning. With 2 balls and 2 strikes, deuces all over the place. And that pitch hits the dirt early, and that'll bring it up to a 3-1 count. Carter fires. That one just misses for a ball. And that'll be ball 4. That's a Crossroads Fellowship walk. At Crossroads, we're better with you here. And that will bring up Newfer. So Newfer will dig in as Carter fires. That one off, and the runner goes. On the wild pitch, we'll get to second base. And a 1-0 count at the plate. Carter fires. That one misses for a ball. 2-0. Carter winds it up. That one drops in there for a strike. Runner goes. Runner's at the corner here now. As Earp to third. Newfer with a walk. And that takes us to the top of the order. With nobody out, runners at the corners. Schneider takes strike 1. Pitch up high. Runner's going to go uncontested to second. I'll put runners at second and third now. 1-1 the count at the plate. Still nobody out here in the top of the second. Brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium. This one straight down in the dirt. They get the tag at home plate. So Earp gets tagged out. Newfer goes to third, and Schneider gets on by a fielder's choice. And at the plate is Scarborough. Walked her first time up, came around and scored, and that pitch will enable Schneider to get to second. So runners at second and third again. One away. And a 0-1 count. That one high above the head of the catcher. Great snag behind the dish. As that was Perillo getting up after that one. 1-1 the count. That one misses for a ball. Count turns to 2-1. Carter winds it up. High fly ball, towering ball. This one's trouble over top of the right fielder's head, and that could be an in the Parker if they don't get it in quickly. She'll turn to second. Scarborough's going to be safe at third, and they'll hold her up there. A great 2 RBI triple. As Schneider and Newfer both score, Scarborough with a Piece B triple. Big towering fly ball there. Hard to judge them when they get up in the wind. First pitch here to McWilliams is in there for a strike. And the Muskies bit on the ropes here with one away. And this one trickled foul. Good job by Coach down there, third base line. Got in front of it. Got his hands down, played it nicely. That one misses up high. One, two, the count. And that one, hot shot right to third base. And here comes the throw to second. Now they've got a little pickle here. And okay, hang on to it, and she's going to be safely back to first base. Beat it out as they caught her in a pickle, and able to wiggle her way out of it is McWilliams. Scarborough scored. That's going to make it a 5-2 ball game, by the way. And McWilliams gets to second. An uncharacteristic error there for the Jamestown Muskies. And this one's a high fly ball all the way back to the fence. And that's going to score another run. And that's going to be an RBI double. Sawyer Builder double for Stewards as she helps her cause out. And gets another run across the plate for the Berries. And we got a Jim's Automotive timeout here as Jamestown wants to talk about it and says, all right, time for a pitching change as Carter will exit the circle, and coming into the circle for the Muskies is going to be Gans. We've seen her pitch the first game. So Gans comes in. We got a Carney and Ruth pitching change. We'll take a break. We'll be back right here on the DJ Experience Sports Stream right after this.
The Corry Redevelopment Authority is a full-service development team that provides low-interest financing, real estate services, and grant assistance to businesses and nonprofit organizations with the ultimate goal of fostering investment and employment in the Corry region. Looking to enhance your business? Contact the RDA today to discuss how the Corry Redevelopment Authority can assist you.
And welcome back here as quickly back out of that pitching change as Gans in. We'll get back to the Corry RDA at our next commercial break, but Gans comes in and finds herself in a curious hole here that she's going to have to dig herself out of. 6-2 is the Cranberry lead with a runner on second and one out. And we got a 1-1 count at the plate here to Coe. Singled back in the first. This one driven, gets through the hole, and that's going to put runners at the corners. Another J.H. Napa Auto Parts single for Coe. That's her second of the game. Runners at the corners now for the Berries. And at the plate is going to be Smith. That one called strike. Smith digs back in. Runners at second and third. That one low for a ball. Count goes to 1-1, one away here. Top of the second inning brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium. Gans winds and fires. This one popped up to right field. Tracking it, making the play. That's going to score a run. And now the runner's going to come because they've seen the ball go away. Great heads-up base running for the Cranberries. As Stewart scores and Coe comes around and scores as well. So 2 corner bar and grill runs, and Smith with the fly out to right is 2 away. That's going to put Shoop at the plate. Shoop struck out looking her first time up. As Gans fires. And that one misses for ball 1. Shoop, the number 9 batter here. Well, she's actually the 7th batter. She's the 9th batter up this inning. As they've pretty much cycled through their lineup. That one in there for a strike. 1-1 the count here to Shoop. Gans will rock and fire. And that one misses off the plate for a ball. 2-1. Update from Slippery Rock University as Lindsay Hasbrook finished first place at Slippery Rock as this ball trickles. And that's going to be rolling out of play, just in a smart play from Gans to pick that thing up in fair and foul territory. And after all that, we'll reset and do it again. Counts 2-2 with 2 away. Shoop awaits. Gans winds it up. And that one up high for a ball, and that's going to full up the count here. We'll have a Dusty's towing payoff pitch. Gans toes the rubber. Here's the 3-2 offer. In there, strike 3 and a Rossbacker strikeout. Second one looking today, and that will take us to the bottom of the second inning. Brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium, where the Berries tag 6 runs in the top of the 5th to make it an 8-2 lead over Jamestown. It's Liskalbeck, Carter, and Aversa up when we come back.
The Corry Redevelopment Authority is a full-service development team that provides low-interest financing, real estate services, and grant assistance to businesses and nonprofit organizations with the ultimate goal of fostering investment and employment in the Corry region. Looking to enhance your business? Contact the RDA today to discuss how the Corry Redevelopment Authority can assist your business's improvement, expansion, growth, and advancement. Visit the Corry Redevelopment Authority online today at www.corryidc.org.
And welcome back here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we welcome you back in here to the Lou Hanna Athletic Complex as Jamestown Muskies have dug themselves in a hole here as they trail 8-2. And there's been a few uncharacteristic errors that have got them in a hole, and a lot of it too is don't forget, you got pitchers now that are pitching that may not have pitched a whole lot, but you're trying to get them work to get them ready for varsity if needed. And I think, we might be at that point as it has gotten brisk out. As first up here, just a little lollipopper and able to get the first, beating it out. A great leadoff single for Leskovac. It's a JH Napa Auto Parts leadoff single and one on for the Muskies, and they need a whole lot of base runners right now. As Carter will dig in. Stewards rocks and fires, and this one driven to first. Can't hang on to it, but picks it up and makes the unassisted 3. And that'll move Leskovac to second. And that'll put Aversa up at the plate, the right fielder. Her first time up. And trying to get a run in here as Leskovac is in scoring position. This one fouled back into the backstop. Don't mind me, but I see some pickleball being played over at the tennis courts right now. Might have to bust the paddle out of the truck. Cloudy coverage day. This one driven. Oh, what a stop by the second baseman. Got a glove on it. And that one hurt coming down, but a great job stopping that ball from getting to the outfield. And that, folks, right there is how you give up the body and help your team out. It is going to be a JH Snap Auto Parts single. That's going to put runners at the corners. But a great stop out there at second base from Shoop. Throw back to third, not in time. Meanwhile, Aversa goes to second. So runners at second and third with one away. And Enterline is the leadoff batter at the plate. Then we go to the number 2 spot. Robertson on deck as Stewart winds and fires that one up high for a ball. So we hope you're enjoying our coverage out there. I know when we get back to the crib, pad, house, whatever you want to call it these days, as this pitch is driven to second, and that gets through, and that goes all the way back. This is big time trouble as Enterline's going to round second and head to third as the throw comes in, and that's going to score Leskovac and Aversa. So 2 runs come in as that got past the diving second baseman, Shoop, and then through the wickets of the fielder there and all the way back to the fence. Enterline is going to get credit with a double at least on that play, maybe a triple. Maybe you score that a triple. But I'm sure others out there will say that's an error somewhere along the way. But either way, Enterline's on third base with Robertson at the plate now. And the Muskies now making a little noise as they cut into this gigantic lead. They cut it in half. As the throw comes down to third, not in time. So Enterline safely back. I think I just gave Enterline a triple on that as Robertson dug in here. Stewart's fires, and that one off the plate for a ball. 3-0 the count. Stewart's toes the rubber on corks here, and that's going to be ball 4. And that'll set up runners on the corners here as Robertson takes the Crossroads Fellowship walk to first. That'll bring Perillo to the plate, catcher for the Muskies. As Stewart's fires, and off to second base goes Robertson. So runners at second and third with only one out here. The Muskies could score both of them. It would tighten this game right back up. Because remember, we are on a time limit for these games here tonight. And this one hit to short. Here's the throw, and it's a good one. A run is going to score, but the 6-3 putout will be 2 away. As Enterline does come in to score, and Robertson goes to third. First pitch, strike one here, as Gans dug in. Enterline on deck if needed, 2 away, with a runner at scoring position on third. Another strike here, good looking pitch from Stewart's. 0-2 the count. Stewart's toes the rubber, winds and fires. This one driven to third, catch is made, and it's a 5-3 putout. And the Berries stop the momentum here, and we'll take it to the top of the third, brought to you by Cafaro's Butcher Block as the Muskies inch closer. It's now 8-5 up for Berries. Is going to be top of the order, I believe. We'll see when we get back.
Hi, this is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness. As winter's running down and things are starting to get a little better, we actually can see that there's an end to this winter. It would be really nice for us to start thinking about what we're going to look like on the beach next summer. And that might be a little scary for some of us. And what we want to do is we want to try to get into the gym at Corry Snap Fitness. Start out your summer program, talk about your fitness plan, but not only that, we have a great stand-up tanning booth and get a jump on the tanning. We have some great tanning packages that include membership. We also have tanning packages just by themselves, and just start your thinking about what summer's going to look like so that you got a head start on that. So come on down to Corry Snap Fitness, give us a call, and we'll be glad to set you up on those packages and let you know when all that's available. Thanks and have a great day.
And welcome back here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Clutch, and Jack Hasbrook bringing you the action here today. It's been a long day, but it's been a good one. A lot of good, solid softball, and you know, JVs, they make mistakes. They come back from them, and right now Jamestown was down 8-2. They've come back and made it an 8-5 game. The problem is these games are timed today, and this one is just about over with. As It's supposed to, well, maybe not. I'm not sure. It says 4 to 5:30. We got about a half hour or so left in this one. It feels later because it got so dark out here. Like, the sun just decided it wasn't going to come out and play anymore. Wind's chilly. The hoodies have broken out. Long sleeves are out. As that one's a strike. Here's the throw down to second, and can't hang on to it. Is Newper with the 0-1 count. And that one's fouled off. That'll make it an 0-2. Here's the pitch. And they chase back to second here. Gans toes the rubber. 1-2 the count. And that one misses, and that'll leave the count up here 2-2. One game left after this one as the Beavers will take on the Berries next. And that'll finish off our 5-game of JV action here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. As the pitch comes in, this one driven, line shot right up the middle, all the way back to the fence. And that's going to be trouble. As the throw comes in, they're going to go to third. Strong throw, they got her. Great throw from the center fielder. And now we're going to have a Corry Manor injury timeout as we're going to cut the break here and hope these two girls get up okay. That was a big collision. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this.
There'll be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
Cafaro's Custom Butchering is a family-owned business located in Sugar Grove, PA. Established in 1959, Cafaro strives to meet all your butchering and meat processing needs. With a combined 55 years of meat cutting experience, Cafaro's crew provides the complete butchering experience in their fully inspected USDA facility. From hauling your animals, walking you through the ordering process with personalized cutting instructions, to processing, packaging, and freezing, Cafaro's does it all. Don't raise your own animals? Cafaro's can provide you with locally sourced beef and pork. Check out their retail freezer trade, ground beef and steaks, pork sausage, bacon, chops, and chicken. Look them up on their Facebook page at Cafaro's Custom Butchering LLC for weekly specials, or for more information, give them a call at 814-489-7844.
Well, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Both players got up and are okay. Took a little bit of attention there, and they get them up, walking off, and hurt a little bit, but they're up and at them again. This pitch swung on a miss as Scarborough digs in. So that was Schneider that got the Sawyer Builder double. My scorebook's all messed up now because we're trying to keep track of way too many things, but Scarborough is 1 for 2 on the day with a triple and a walk and 2 runs scored, and there's a great snag out of nowhere like an RKO. Getting over to get a hold of that one was the shortstop. Great play from Robertson. Yeah, that was 3 outs. Okay, I was wondering what was going on. So, 3 outs it is, and that's the end of the top of the 3rd inning. Brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butchering. We'll head to the bottom when we come back. It's going to be Enterline, Brown, and Leskovac on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
Welcome to Salt Church. We have been in existence for 16 years already, and the main purpose of even having this kind of a experience with everyone is to really dive into the Word. We serve, we anoint, we live, and we train people to just be open to what God is doing in our lives. You are welcome here at Salt Church. We have services Sunday morning at 10:30 here in the sanctuary, but we also have breakfast at 9 o'clock and discipleship training in between the two. So it's a really happening place here on Sunday mornings. We also have life groups, men's groups, women's groups, youth groups, worship stuff. We have all sorts of things for the whole family. Come check us out. We'd love to see you.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockman hanging out with you here today. We got Scotty D on the switch. We've got Jack Hasbrook out in the Viking Plastics field camera. And a whole lot of JV softball action as it's going to be Interline leading us off here. Hopefully my scorebook's not messed up to the point where I get everything wrong. But I'm used to being wrong sometimes, but don't want to get everything wrong because that would be really embarrassing. But, hey, this is what it is today. We got 5 games of JV action all day today. Big swing there as Enterline comes up empty, and that'll be a 0-1 count. As Stewarts goes to work here. Our final game will feature your Corry Beavers taking on the Cranberries. As Enterline watches that one go by, takes strike 2. It'll be Sammy Brown on deck here for the Muskies. As Stewarts fires, and that one fouled way back. Hopefully it doesn't hit my truck. That would be a bad thing too. 9-5 your score as we got a no-2 count. Enterline trying to protect. Stewart's checking the wristband, now toes the rubber. She'll wind up the 0-2 here. And that one low for ball 1. 1-2. Well, folks, don't forget to check out tomorrow's church service. We'll be live at Harvest Community Church with a live stream of their service. And that pitch misses for a ball. As count evens up here at 2-2, so we'll be at Harvest Community Church tomorrow with their church service. Monday is an off day for us. And then Tuesday, we got softball playoff action. And that one in there got her looking for the Ross Backer strikeout. And a backwards K in the book, and that is one away as we turn to Brown, who is 0 for 1 with a unassisted 3 last time up. Or lined out the 3, pardon me, that was part of the double play, I believe. And so a lot of action on Tuesday as the Northwestern Wildcats take on the Cathedral Prep Ramblers. This one popped up, and that lands in between the first and second baseman. As Shoup finally wrangles that ball in. Gets it back into play, but it's going to be a base hit for Brown. J.H. Knapp out of part single. And that'll put Leskovac at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored for Leskovac. Beat out that slowly dribbled ball last time up. This time fouls it down into the dirt. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed. Oh, 2 the count here to Leskovac. She digs back in. Stewart's winds it up. This one dribbled. And Shoup plays it, makes the easy 4-3 put out. That'll get Brown to second, but with 2 away, that'll bring Carter to the plate. Pitch off the glove of the catcher there. Picks it up, gets it back, and that's going to keep Brown at second. So Carter with the 1-0 count. Stewart's fires that one up high for a ball. Count goes now to 2-0. Here's Stewart's winds and fires, and this one a golf swing at it. And they'll make a 6-3 put out, and that will do it for the 3rd inning of play. As we turn to the top of the 4th, brought to you by K&E Survey. 9-5 is your score. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Up next, it's going to be McWilliams, Stewart, and Co. for the Berries when we come back.
The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood with Scotty D and Jack Hasbrook out there on the Viking Plastics field camera. We're in the top of the 4th inning, brought to you by K&E Surveying. Well, shout out to Mr. Scott Johnson. And leading off is McWilliams, high fly ball way back. That ball is out of here. It's a Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital home run, and a big shot there for McWilliams as that one takes a solo ride. And that'll bring Stewart's to the play. So that makes it 10-5 here in the top of the 4th inning. So Gans will have to shake that one off and get down to business here. His first pitch is beat down into the ground for a foul ball, and it'll be a 1-0 count. 0-1 count. Stewart can kind of help herself here. Gans leans it back and will uncork. This one driven to third. Great scoop there. Throw offline, and now Gans is going to turn and go to second. And that'll be another error here on the Muskies. Stewart turns to 2. And that'll bring Coe at the plate. The jackets are out now as temperatures are dipping here. Cold breeze at 60 degrees outside. And it's going to dip down below 58 by the time 7 o'clock rolls around tonight. So it's not going to get any warmer today, that's for sure. This one driven, and oh, what a great back glove there, and the throw's offline. But nice stop there by the first baseman. That's going to put runners at the corners with Stewart's on third. Coe with a JH Napa Auto Parts single, and that'll put Smith at the plate. Last time up, Smith flew out to right field and lined out the third base, and there's another line shot down the third base line. Foul ball as that goes back to the deep corner. We may need to pack a suitcase to bring that one back. That was way down in the deep corner. Oh, 0-2. 0-2 the count. Pitch is high, runner goes. So runners at second and third as Coe scoots to second. 1-2 count at the plate. Smith will dig back in. Gans will rock and fire. Up high for a ball, evens up the count, 2-2. Gans fires. And that hit the batter. Hit the batter, HBP it is, and that's going to load him up here. 3 ducks on the pond and Shoop at the plate. Hit by a pitch, brought to you by Corry Manor. As here's Gans, will wind and fire with bases loaded, up high for a ball. Shoop 1-0 with the count. Sunset's not till 8:34, by the way, and it is dark out. That pitch in there for strike one. Still daylight, but it's dark daylight. Feels like winter daylight. Feels like it too, 58 degrees out here. That one hit the batter in the box, and that'll be a foul ball, and then moves the count to 1-2. One more game left on the slate tonight as the Beavers will take on the Cranberries. And that one is nicked foul. Staying alive is Shoop in the box. Base is still loaded. Nobody out. Big spot here for the Berries. Swung on and missed. And a Ross Backer strikeout is one away. Shoop has struck out all 3 times today thus far. But she's made a couple good diving plays on the defensive side of things, so that's going to bring Earp up here, who walked back in the second, did score a run back in the third. The first one fouled off. 0-1. And here is the pitch. And losing the handle on that one. Will bring the count to 1-1 as Gans kind of lost a little bit of control on that one. It's been out here quite a bit today. This is the Muskies' third straight game, so a pitch up high for a ball. That'll move the count to 2-1. Is Earp looking to help their team out here. Bases still loaded. Juiced up, Earp digs in, and here's Gans. Winds, and will fire. That one drops in there for a strike. Evens the count up at 2-2. One away, bases loaded still. Up high, ball 3. And that's going to full up the count. Well, but Dusty's towing payoff pitch, and actually that is a walk. So a run comes in. We missed a pitch somewhere in there. So that is a Crossroads Fellowship walk. Stewart's comes in and scores on the walk, and that advances everybody else, and that is still bases loaded with Newfer at the plate. That pitch in there for a strike. 1-1. As the umbrellas have come out again. Jack's got his umbrella covering up camera out there. It's been a windy day here today as a 1-2 count at the plate here to Newford. Gans fires, swung on and missed. Rossbacher strikeout. And that is 2 away with bases loaded. We head to the top of the lineup with Schneider digging in. Walked back in the first, came around and scored. Got on in the second by fielder's choice, came in and scored. And hit a double, tried to turn it to 3 and got thrown out on the 8-3. This one a line shot. And they can't get the tag at the bag. Oh, they did get it. And Coach's going to come down and challenge us because, boy, from what I seen up here, she did not have control of the ball. So the Cranberry coach out here talking to the field umpire. And now they're going to confirm here with each other. So the Cranberries refusing to leave the base pads here. Jamestown has left the field looking to bat. So we'll see what the umpires decide here as clock's kind of ticking. As the umpires having a discussion. And this is quite the lengthy discussion here, so we might have a reversal. We'll see what happens here, but the Berries. and they've got an obstruction called, so the run scores. Everybody's safe. Base is still loaded, so here we sit still in the 4th inning. Top of the 4th. So the Muskies have to come back out and take the field again with 2 outs, and we have an 11-5 ball game. So Schneider is on first, and that moves Smith to third and Earp to second. And Scarborough at the plate takes ball 1. So after a lengthy discussion, we get a strike here, move the count to 1-1. We got 15 minutes left in this ball game. Well, 17 minutes or so. And then they'll give way to the Beavers and Cranberries as that one's fouled off. One and two the count. And this one driven, and that's a fair ball. Nope, that's a foul ball. Everybody was moving, nobody was freezing, and then all of a sudden they hit the reverse. Backed it up. Let's try it again. Gans will wind it up. Swung on and missed. And that is a Rossbacker strikeout. And the Jamestown Muskies finally get out of it. They surrender 3 runs and make it a 12-5 ball game. Here as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning, brought to you by K&E Surveying. Up for the Muskies, it's Aversa, followed by the top of the lineup, Enterline and Robertson. When we come back, Jamestown in a hole needs base runners.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're in the final lap here of the Game 4. As it's 5:15, they've got 15 minutes left of play time. So I don't believe they'll make it to 7 innings in this game either, as they are timed games with a 5-pack. And Beavers will play the Cranberries next game, and we got some updates here. We'll go through our track updates as we got another text message. Blake Cook placed first in the 300-meter hurdles, advances to states as well. So the Beavers kicking some beaver tail down there at Slippery Rock University. As at the plate is Aversa leading off, and takes ball 1 here for the Muskies. And Jamestown is going to need a slew of runs this inning as they trail by 7. Went in there for strike 1, 1-1 the count. Stewart steps to the rubber. This one up high and away, and that'll be a ball. 2-1 the count. After Aversa, we turn to the top of the order for the Muskies with Enterline, Robertson, and Perillo, if needed. Right now, Stewart's trying to deal with Aversa and throws a third ball, and it's 3-1 now. As Stewart's toes the rubber. Winds and fires. Ball 4 and a leadoff Crossroads Fellowship walk. And that's what the Muskies need. They need a whole bunch of base runners. And that's one way to get them there. Enterline will dig in. 2 for 3 on the day with an error and a triple. Or pardon me, this is their third time up, so 1 for 2. Reached on an error and had a triple and scored both times, though. So it's very important for the Muskies to get her on base. Check swing, throw down the first, and it goes by, and not far enough for Aversa to take off there. It's a 1-1 count at the plate. One the count. Swung on, popped way up, towering fly ball in foul territory, and that bounces over the fence there in foul territory. So after all that, it's just a long strike and a 1-2 count. Stewart's winds and fires. Swung on a miss, dropped third strike. Here's the throw down to first, and they get her. And that should have been. They're going to have to bring the runner back to first because you can't drop third strike with first base occupied. They can't advance. And I think that's what the discussion here is from the officials as they get together for the second time. Maybe, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Probably wrong. I'm wrong at least once. Nope. Nope, get back to first. And now the Jamestown coach is going to come and ask Blue what the deal is here. Yep, back to first you go. So after all that, they chase Aversa back to first. We got 1 out on the Rossbacker strikeout, and it's Robertson at the plate. So Stewart's will toe the rubber here and now wind and fire. And that one in there for strike 1. Here's the pitch. That one low. That one went off the old foot. That's going to be another Corry Manor hit by a pitch. HBP gets Robertson to first. And that'll put Aversa at second. And at the plate will come Perillo. Got on by way of an error back in the first. Got stranded at second. And then hit into a 6-3 putout. 1 away. Stewart's fires. That one in there for a called strike. Stewart's winds and fires, and that one fouled off. Way back over the backstop. Again, I hope my truck's okay over there. I normally don't park there, but we had a lot of gear to carry up here, and I try and get as close as I can. Here's Stewart's. Fires this one, hit well, out to center field, and that takes a one-hopper all the way back to the fence. That's going to score a run And that's going to score 2 runs. And that's going to get her to third. So a big shot there from Perillo, and she'll get all the way to third. We'll call it a Sawyer Builder double. And she'll get the 3 on the throw in, and that's going to score Robertson and Aversa, where the Corner Barn Grill run scored. And that'll bring Gans to the plate, as I think we got a little sprinkle coming here again. I don't think we're supposed to get any more rain, but apparently that's not the case. That pitch in there for strike 1. And we still got one more game to go. As Corry will take on these berries from Cranberry. Stewart's with the pitch. In there for another strike. And an 0-2 count to Gans. Oh, got her up across the letters. Strike 3, and that's the old backwards K in the book again. Rossbacker strikeout. That'll bring up Kelly Enterline to the plate. A runner in scoring position on third. As 12-7, the Cranberry lead here. And this one dribbled right to second. Shoop scoots and shoots. And the play is made on the 4-3 putout. That'll do it for the Jamestown Muskies here in the 4th. And with that, we'll head to the top of the 5th, brought to you by the Corry Central Labor Club. Due up for the Cranberries is going to be McWilliams, Stewarts, and Co. when we come back.
We think Rossbacker Insurance is a place for you and for your family, for your individuals, for your businesses, because we want to be your insurance advisor. We're local, we're knowledgeable, we have contracts with all different insurance carriers to customize and fit the right insurance program for your needs. We're here, you can come sit down with us, talk to us one-on-one, sit across from the kitchen table, sit across from our desks, and we can give you good insurance advice, how you can save money, where you don't want to save money and skimp out on coverage. And so we're there to help balance that and give you good insurance advice, good risk management advice. So after you have a claim disaster, you can have confidence that your family, your businesses, your cars, your assets are best protected.
And welcome back in here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood with you. Here's Scotty D to my right, and Mr. Jack Hasbrook with the umbrella out there in the outfield. As we head to the Corry Central Labor Club 5th inning, looks like we got a new pitcher on the Carney and Ruth pitching change, as it's going to be Brown, Sammy Brown taking over, trying to close this one out. As this will be the last inning to play, as they've got 5 minutes before that 5:30 mark. And then what's going to happen, folks, is we're going to have to shut down the broadcast and start a new one, because we're only allowed to stream 8 hours at a time on any single scheduled broadcast, and we started at 10, which means at 6 o'clock the next game would end. So we'd have to start a brand new stream for the last game of the night, so make sure you're aware of that, as the Beavers will be taking on the Cranberries. As the throw comes down, and here we go. Cranberries looking to finish this off as, I don't know why they got the 6th inning up on the scoreboard. It's the 5th. Them girls down there, I'll tell you what. Here we go, leading things off. It's McWilliams takes ball 1. That one in there for a called strike. 1-1 goes the count. That one driven out to center, over the head. That's a one-hopper over the fence. That'll be a ground rule double. Ground rule double for McWilliams to get this thing going. Sawyer Builder double, as that'll bring Stewart's to the plate. Big rip there. Stewart's dug in. This one popped way up. Towering fly ball. Trouble. Oh, and making a great grab over on the first base bag. Falling backwards to make a great catch there. Oh, what a great job there by Enterline. And that one well hit the short, fielded, and the throw is offline. And off and running to second. And this one well hit. And that's out in right field all the way back. That's going to bring one run in. And that's going to be a Sawyer Builder double. As another run comes in. And that'll do it for this game here, because they're not going to get to the 2:30 mark to get to the bottom of this inning. So, 12-7. 13-7. 14-7. After the 2 runs come in. And Smith gets to third there on the pass ball. And at the plate is Shoop with 3 strikeouts on the day. She's about due here for the Berries. That one in there for a strike. That was a Rossbacker strikeout, wasn't it? That's the 4th strikeout for Shoop, and that brings Earp to the plate. First pitch in there for a strike. Runners at third base. Swung on and missed. And that'll be a Rossbacker strikeout. And that'll do it for the top of the 5th inning. And I think, oh no, never mind. Hang on a minute, that was only 2. No, that's the 3rd out. That's the 3rd out. That should be the 3rd out. They had a pop up to first and 2 strikeouts, and there we go. And that probably is going to be the ball game here because it's 5:30. We'll see what happens. We'll take a break. We'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this.
Hey, welcome to Peace Beat. I'm Erin.
And I'm Missy.
And we want you to feel comfortable
In your own skin.
and we want you to feel like you belong
Here.
here. We have a little bit of everything for pretty much everyone. If you're a husband, we have a husband chair. If you're extra smallish, 2, 3X-ish, we've got you. Don't know how to dress your body? We've got you. Basically the concept is you belong here and we've got you. Monday through Saturday. Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 5:30, except for Wednesdays, open till 8, and Saturday, 10 to 2. Not Sunday, take a break. I hope you come, check us out, it'll be worth your time.
Yeah, welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. So thank you, Chip. 90 minutes in, finish the inning. So the Muskies will get their shot at bat, and it'll be Brown, Leskovac, and Carter. We're at the bottom of the lineup here for the Muskies, followed by Aversa. And then we go to the top, so it's the bottom 4 of the order. 14-7 the score here as the Cranberries doing a number on Jamestown, and JV action today. First pitch here. That misty rain continues to come down. Pitch comes in, that one into dirt for a ball. 2-1 the count. Oh, pardon me. 3 balls, no strikes, says the umpire. Ball 4. And a leadoff walk here for Brown. Throw it on the first, not in time. One-0 as Stewart's here. Goes back to work. Swung on and missed. That would fall back into the backstop, and that's going to put the count at 1-2 here. As Leskovac fighting out. Fighting all pitches. Got a battle here. Swung on and missed. And the tag, did they get it? No. And it's going to be a Rossbacher strikeout. Brown safely back at first, and Carter now will dig in at the plate. One away, one on first as this is not Stewart's, by the way. They changed pitchers, and I didn't notice it till now. As pitching now is number 28, and that's going to be Schneider. So Stewart's did a good job there. And with the rain coming down, the field camera is now coming down its way back up as the rain has decided to start again. Now we got to go to our wide angle view for pitches. The weather has not been very cooperative this year at all, and to be honest, I hope Tuesday's going to be all right, because that'll be a mess of a situation if we're out there in the bleachers under a tent and the wind's blowing. And swung on and missed. And there sits a runner on first. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What do you got over there? 2 balls, 2 strikes. That went up high for ball 3. Dusty's towing payoff pitch coming. Count is full. And we got another Crossroads Fellowship walk here. That'll put Brown at second. Carter will be on first, and Aversa at the plate with 1 out. Then we go back to the top of the lineup. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. And this one popped up. Out of play. I hope Jack didn't eat a ball there coming up the bleachers. Went over our head, and so we had to pull the field camera again because of the rain. It's a couple times tonight as this one's fouled off. All right, so we got 2 outs. Runners at second and third now. Sorry about that. We were drying off a camera that got a little wet. Got to take care of the equipment. Boy, we've taken a beating today.
Yeah, the rain picked right back up, and the wind is brutal out there.
But at least we're here. At least we're here. Having fun with the girls all over Cranberry, Jamestown. Northwestern was here earlier. And, Jack, they finished this inning up here. It'll be ball game because the 90 minutes is up.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
So it's 90 minutes, Chip Hasbrook said, and then they finish whatever inning they're in. As that one swung on and missed. Jamestown trying to make a statement here and try and get some runs in. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 away and 2 on. It's deuces wild. As Schneider checks the wristband, now steps 2. She'll line and fire here. This one nicked foul and staying alive for the meantime. As Carter is on second. Swung on and missed. Rossbacker strikeout, and that'll be the ball game. 14-7 is the final for this one. And we'll step aside. We'll take a break. We're going to mute the mics. And when we get back, it'll be the Corry Beavers taking on the Cranberry Berries right here on the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. Don't go nowhere. We'll be back with our 5th and final game here in just a bit.